Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Um, how is everyone today? Hope you're well. We're back with more Rogue Trader, finally. Takes me way too long to get on to the next stream. Hello, hello, hello. I want to adjust a few things before getting into it here. Hopefully everyone is well. I am still struggling with my sleep, unfortunately. But that's the way it goes. Hey. Hello. Oh, hang on. That's not right. Why am I turning like that? That's weird. I'm turning on such a fucking angle. That's not how the spinning usually works. Weird controls today. Why is it doing this? It's just not spinning. It's not rotating correctly. One second. This is weird. And vanish. Maybe. No. Wait, why am I not disappearing? And vanish. This is really odd. It's like the center point of the rotation isn't on me, if that makes sense. It's really odd. It's not normally how it works. Sorry. Right, we're back. I acquired a new party member last time, which was cool. Yeah, very cute. Thank you. Wasn't there a VTuber collection of sneezes? I mean, yes, but also, aren't the VTuber sneezes a lot cuter than mine? I don't compare in cuteness to many of those VTubers that appear in those collections. I need to change the FPS. Right down to 30. I mean, it's not like it's a very super detailed game where you need 60 FPS, right? It's turn-based. Then I limit myself to 30. Hi, alien named Lilith lady. You are not wrong. Well, actually, no, you're partly wrong. I'm not an elf. I know, weird, right? I like to confuse people with that. I'm a human with Fey ancestry, so that's where the pointy ears come from. But I am human. I live a normal life that is not long-lived. Or at least I don't think it is. I don't think it's long-lived. I haven't found out yet. I guess I'll find out when I hit like 90. It's a learning experience, you know? You'll keep me in your elf Discord service folder. Well, I guess I'm an honorary elf. Well, the ears are because I've got Fey-ness, not elfness. You know, there's a difference. Jay has hinted that she would be delighted to receive a gift from the Lord Captain that's worthy of the relationship the two of them share. For a rogue trader, procuring just about anything is a trifle. All it takes is commanding the high factotum to do just that. As for choosing the gift, however, her ladyship will have to rely on her own acumen, or the council of members of her retinue. I know, I'll ask Argenta what gift she thinks I want.
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that he would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
Okay, Sister of Battle, what gift would you give someone? A flamethrower? A flagellation stick?
If you want to do her good, give her a dose of conscience and a fear of the Emperor. That is what she truly needs. But if you want to please her, give her some meaningless jewelry.
Damn.
Expensive and shiny. Such baubles wield magical power over hearts like hers.
That was the bitchiest Argenta has ever sounded. She turned into a valley girl in that moment. Damn. Girl on girl violence. Alright, don't ever ask a sister of battle what to get a smuggler, I guess. Who would I actually trust to like give me good advice? Pascal, you couldn't possibly go wrong.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I don't have any expertise in this, but what gift do you think I could give Jay?
Given the high status of the unit von Valancius and her services rendered to the Adeptus Mechanicus, perhaps a request for special leniency for the unit Jai Hidari, the sentence of oblivion without servitorization that is stipulated for her crimes, may instead be commuted to immediate redemptive servitude in perpetuus.
He's saying make her into a servitor. And that would be a gift rather than being oblivionized. I don't think oblivionized is a word, but... Pascal.
Then Hypothetically, in time she would be able to compensate for a small portion of the sacrileges she has committed against the Omnissiah. It would
Pascal.
be a most generous gift. However, this act of mercy is not advisable, for it is undeserved.
1 second. There we go. I wonder if her personality would still overpower being turned. I'm not sure any amount of personality can overpower being lobotomized, but I like to think that maybe she's strong enough.
May your
Do you think it would be awkward to ask Heinrichs what gift I want to get Jay, considering he seems to have a romantic interest in me? Oh, Abelard, you definitely know.
Lord Captain.
Oh, that's really cute. It's like I'm talking to my dad. Seneschal, what gift would you give a girl you liked? A girl you liked. That's a really cute way of asking him.
I used to give Janusian lilies to the girl I liked, but the species long since extinct. Now it lives only in my memory. Ask someone else, your ladyship. I am too old to remember how to charm young ladies.
Oh, Seneschal, I gave him like sadness about the fact he's way past his prime. Hey, you could still charm ladies, Abelard. You could charm me. Woohoo. Where's the Abelard reference? I'll ask you about the caches in a bit. I'm on a more important...
Lord Captain.
Yeah, if this isn't his prime, then... Damn, he must have gone hard when he was younger. Young Abelard. Oof.
You have my complete attention.
Heinrichs, what kind of gift do you think I could give Jay?
Mistress Adari is a dangerous person, and dangerous people like dangerous things. Jai is probably partial to good weapons. She even has a small but enviable collection. Such a gift would not only be practical given her perilous trade, but it would also show that you have taken an interest in her as a person and her
Damn,
tastes.
Heinrichs.
Such demonstrations are very important when dealing with people with whom you would like to curry favor.
Oh, okay, so he thinks he's giving me advice on intelligence gathering methods, not romance. I can ask him to get rid of Adira. Jesus Christ, no. I was not expecting Heinrichs to give a very serious answer there. Thank you, Heinrichs. Get her like a sign that... I mean, it makes sense. Get us like a... She loves exotic weapons and Xenotech. But then I surely can't ask the high factotum to get me Xenotech. Like, that ain't gonna work. That's gonna get me, like, excommunicated. Like, I don't know. I'm a rogue trader, actually. I can probably do anything.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Damn, okay. Basically say you love me. Damn. What kind of gift do you think would please Jay?
I know very little about how ordinary couples
Oh,
come together.
ooh, she just immediately
The books I
clocks
have
me.
read always skirted around that side of life, keeping silent on the matter. A heartfelt poem, perhaps? I'm not sure Jai enjoys poetry, though. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Well, that was exactly the answer I would have expected from her. Poetry. Okay, high factotum. Let's talk to you about acquiring a gift. I wish to give Jay a present. You shall make the arrangements. Is she not satisfied with stealing from our coffers? I humbly apologize. Certainly, your ladyship. All will be taken care of. Might I ask what you had in mind for your esteemed companion? Given her auspicious penchant for luxury, gift needs to be something remarkable indeed. Her own void ship? That might be going a bit too hard for like a first gift. I think an impressive weapon would make the most sense. He fucking loves that shit, right? I think I know a sign that might impress her, your ladyship. There is a curious little thing in your arsenal that is as beautiful and as deadly, much like your favourite herself. Item is received, the Princess of Ephriid. Oh. Okay, what's the Princess of Ephriid? Well, no, she's the Princess of Ephriid. That's the fucking quest line. I forgot about that. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So by gifting her a weapon, she gets a like signature weapon called the Princess of Ephriid. Oh, it's a las pistol. I could just keep it. To be fair, I could probably gift it to her and then just equip it myself. And it'd be kind of okay. Imagine this though. You're a road trader captain type. Oh, encoder overload. What the hell? Ooh. It's not like in my graphics settings. I'm sure we can handle low. It's not like it's a very intense like game, right? Oh, that looks awful though. It's so like the anti-analyzing is just all gone. Let's go medium. Or maybe just turn the sharpness back on. Let's turn some stuff on. Yeah, anti-analyzing, we need that. It looks so like gross now. No shadows on low. Okay, we're gonna go medium. Okay, I seem to be moving fine. Hey, Jay.
May the Exalted One protect you.
Oh, what was I saying?
Have you grown bored
Oh yeah,
without
like
our little talk, Shireen?
having a gun that's like named after your girlfriend, kind of sick. So maybe I should just have it myself once I gift it to her. Wait, do I not give? How do I give it to her?
Oh,
Oh, so I guess you don't actually give it to her. You literally give it to her by equipping it on her, I guess. Huh? Okay, I quickly googled it because it's very confusing. You give it to her at a future time. Minus spoilers, I guess, but that's fine. I'd rather know rather than just like fucking equip it on her. And ruin the roleplay, you know? Supply footfall with provisions from the agriworld Janus.
Lord Captain,
It's very possible I wouldn't have been able to gift her a void ship, maybe. I mean, I'm a rogue trader, maybe it's possible. But mean, hopefully I have enough opportunity to give her one later. Like, why wouldn't I?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates.
That's really dumb, though, because now she's dead, I don't know where the fuck they are.
I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
But to be fair, I think I already found out where they were through the cogitator, didn't I? I didn't need to ask him that. Right. Let's head on out into the expanse. Has anyone watched speaking of The Expanse, unrelated to Warhammer, has anyone watched The Expanse? I watched the first season and enjoyed it, and then just never got around to watching the rest of it. But I did see that they're making like a Mass Effect style Expanse game. And so that makes me curious to like finish it finally, and then like try that game in the future. But I like the like world in that show, and like the way they do space. It's really cool. Oh, Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards. Developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden. Mobile Extractium. A mobile mining post assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. Oh, I can set up mining outposts? That's fucking sick. There's like actual, like... There's like actual territory management? That's cool. So like, would it be worth... There's no resources. I can't extract him anything if there's no resources. Map of the Expanse. Oh. Hello. That's Bony Boy. Okay, here we go. God Emperor's Scourge. Kranak. Okay, so I'm down here. Furibundus. Location of Footfall. Then there's the Cauldron. The Navica. Helicos Epsilon. That's where Janus is. Hotbed of Xeno Heresy. Restore the operation of the administrative apparatus on Dargonus. Food feels like the more important thing than getting administration back online. Maybe. But I mean, both seem equally important in many ways. I suppose the administration won't work if there's no fucking food for them, right? Oh, I see. Silent scanning could not reveal a route to a selected system, but you can still get there by spending points of Navigator's Insight to plot a guaranteed direct path. But I can travel to an adjacent system and scan again, I presume. Maybe we'll head into the Navica. The Trinitas system. This is cool. I didn't expect all this. Reduce route difficulty. Into the void. Let's just pop into hell and back again. I'm sure I'll be fine. Jay is intently rifling for your possessions and does not notice you, or she pretends not to notice. Jay, it is a pleasure to see you in my quarters, notwithstanding whatever nefarious purpose has brought you here.
Shireen, there you are. I've been waiting for you.
Get out. Well, what are you doing here?
Sating a hunger greater than any bodily appetite. My curiosity. You see, a person's face, their clothes, their manner is all just a mask. Smoke from the lips of a fire breather designed to hide the truth. But the contents of chests and cupboards, they are the reflection of the soul, in which the wise can glimpse another's heart. I have been wondering what kind of person you truly are.
So if you were to look into my cupboards and chests and stuff, you would find a lot of unfinished things. So that probably tells you I'm a procrastinator. I think you were trying to rob me.
Shireen, you besmirch my heart with the black ink of bitterest insult. If you do not trust me, search me.
Now that's flirtation. You want me to search you? Damn, straight to the roleplay. Oh, whoa, that's just a full-on hug. Damn. Get it, Rosalind?
How else am I to prove my innocence, Shireen?
Fucking her chin bites her lip. Damn. That too is intense. Is that moving too quickly, or is she just into this? She might not like the hair being touched, but hey. We'll find out. This is saucy, what the hell? We've just started. Jay's hair. Lips between your fingers like silk. Smells of flowers and scorching desert sand. Her eyes drift closed in pleasure.
Keep going, Shireen. You will strike lucky yet.
Run your hands over her jacket in search of hidden items. We're gonna just find something she actually stole, aren't we? Not the strip search roleplay. As your hand slides down from Jay's shoulders, she leans into your touch slightly and places her hands at your waist. Turning the inspection as something closer to an embrace.
I love the gift, Shireen.
Oh. She loves... Girls love guns. Get him a gun. Your fingers brush against something warm. You take out a tiny decorative wooden box that usually sits on display in your quarters. You open it and find a note folded inside that reads "Thank you." Jay looks into your eyes, smiling. Okay, that's kind of adorable. She stole something so that she could put a thank you note in it. It's a good move. What will you give me in return?
Everything the rogue trader desires.
Damn. My rogue trader fucks. Oh, this angle. What? You can't just hide her. What is this angle? What's that angle? Killer search ship, guys. Good job. There you go. That was surprisingly easy romance. There we go. Uh, okay, but like gifting her a pistol when she's already got like 2. Oh no, maybe these aren't really good though. The shuriken pistols, are they actually like they're exotic, but are they? Oh, the splinter pistol has a special attack though. Toxic needle. And it has good armor penetration, so this could replace one shuriken pistol. It feels wrong to take her gift. But I could also just have it so her other... There you go, 3 pistols. A real gunslinger. Good job, Rosalind. You nailed it. Thank God for space lesbians. What would the world be without them? That might be a lot of Original Sin too, actually. Have they got a very similar way of going about romance in that game? Right, let's go reconnect Janus. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of machine blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omniscia. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains an unknown. Yet, during my meditative ritual, the Omniscia gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship mechanisms differ from other analogous forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. So what does this mean? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation. But I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Remind me what you wanted to find out? When the ship's warp engine was filled with the motive force despite the massive computational errors, a true technological miracle was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the Omniscia, but no such occurrences have been described in the catalogue before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on blessed research and prayer. Thank you, Pascal. So our ship just does, like, shit on its own? Damn, okay. Guess we'll just trust it. Keep it obedient and happy, I suppose. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telecos Epsilon, home to the agriworld Janus, that belongs to the Von Valencius dynasty. We have received a Vox message from the planet. The agriworld's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has already begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. They won't have known that we have a new rogue trader, though, right? I doubt they got the message. Alright, it's time to meet... hang on, let's just scan some stuff first. See if we can set up some mining outposts. Very Mass Effect. Plasma batteries. Give me that plasteel. Alright, here we go. Janus. Whoa, that's a cool little farmland bit there. Type grade, Exactus Primer. Governor Viat's estate. Okay, who do I want to take on a very official thing? Got to my girlfriend. I think actually these make the most sense for like who you're gonna take to an official like thing, you know? Like we're heading to an estate, we're gonna be welcomed officially as the rogue trader. You gotta take the people who can handle themselves in that kind of situation. They're like the Sister Battle's the only one who might not know what the hell they're doing at a, you know, an estate. But they might have also had training and that kind of thing, you never know. I doubt it, though. Ooh. Bit late to the party, guys. Come on. Wait, what? Hang on. That's an Aldari. Am I going to be assassinated? Pardon me? Why are all the ladies so fine in this game? What the hell? Extensive Vaya. Hey, Che, I'm wanting to share if you are. A lavishly dressed noblewoman, not just a silk gown, watches you with an expectant air. But then, pea hat more like key hat. Yeah. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viat Ab Aram. My name is Vestenda Janus Viat Ab Aram af Coronis. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of rogue trader Theodora von Valencius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. And greetings to you, noble Viserion. It's been years since your last visit to Janus. I'm glad to see you again. Hey, hang on. Abelard. I'm willing to do you a favour here. If you want me to wingman, I can. You said you weren't good with the young ladies anymore, but... how about a noblewoman? It's a good sign when a rogue trader's seneschal does not need a subject, does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viat? It means the governor has taken care of all matters, and there is no need for the seneschal to interfere. I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. In truth, your arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valentius is quite unexpected. Theodora von Valentius is dead. I am now head of the dynasty. Such tragic news. I will see to it that the planet observes a month of mourning.
For Janus!
Wait, what? Wait, she helped? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Wow, guys, you suck. What was that reaction time?
Beg for mercy, and I will grant none.
You asked for it.
That Aldari saved my life. I thought she was here to assassinate me. Is this how they mourn? Damn. Right, stare them down real quick, Cassia. Let learn not to ambush, Right, front line. Back line if we can get the high ground.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Right, get the high ground. Into the back line. I'm now out of range though here. Maybe a bit silly of me. That's fine, open fire. I might be able to buff myself, to be fair. Or I can't actually, can I?
Who, if not me?
I can brace. Oh no, I can do voice command. Here we go. It's been a little while, I forgot what I was doing. Abelard, destroy that man.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Thank you, Abelard.
Indeed.
Love you.
I'll see to it personally.
Heinrichs, I know you're accustomed to slaying demons and the like, but how about some easy targets today?
Get me a target.
Need to remember what he does, it's been a while. God, he's a unit of a man, look at him. So wide. I know the shoulder pads do most of it, but damn.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
Biomancy is such a cool concept, like buffing himself like that.
Let's see to it.
He's built like a Warcraft character.
I must not falter. I can handle this.
This way!
Nice.
Faith shields me!
We all dodged.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it.
Damn, okay. I was hoping I would hit both of them.
Faith without deeds is worthless. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. That is not the Emperor's will. I will not eradicate it.
Oh. What's going on? Holy shit, full on siege. There's a whole ass insurgency going on. This ain't good. This Aldari sniper's doing some good work, Jesus.
You
I think Argenta's gonna have a fucking awkward moment with them.
Doubt is for the weak. None who can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Maybe I shouldn't have bought Argenta. I think I need to adjust the battle lines once it's back to Cassia's turn. Alright.
Show me what you've got.
Okay.
Scared yet?
Riled up.
Don't shoot my wife.
Let's get to it.
God damn it. At least I'm running into the gas.
I'm enraged.
I'm not injured, I'm enraged. Argenta never change.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Toxic burst. Only 57. Only.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky.
Right, again to cover Cassia. Okay, trees don't count as cover, that's fair.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Served cold. Deals from 8 to 10 impact damage with 20% armor penetration. Damage dealt by this ability and its armor penetration increased by 28% for each extra turn granted by J to an ally before using this ability. The extra turns are counted starting with the last user's ability. So if she grants extra turns, she gets a some kind of melee touch ability? How the hell does that work? That's some crazy power. Nope. Get an extra turn, I guess.
Isn't this a job? I'll paint your death in colors.
Hey Jay, do some more work.
I can do that with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this? Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem, I've got a problem.
God damn it. That's some good shit. Okay, just the front line. You are now the front line.
Time to slaughter someone.
Here we go.
Oh. Ooh, good one.
I'm here, maggot.
Jay's like my character, but cooler.
A tactically sound approach.
Alright, Abelard. Can you get a good shotgun blast off here? Ooh, goody.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. It will be done.
Right, see if you can endure that poison cloud.
Get to it.
Bad bitch versus bad witch, both are good. I mean, maybe I should have been a psyker, but I don't know. I wasn't feeling the whole, like, I'm a psyker who's also a rogue trader vibe, you know? I wanted, like, some real captain vibes. Maybe for a future playthrough if I decide to play it again.
That is foolishness.
You need line of sight to places. That's annoying. Right. Chainsaw time.
Tell me, and if you better fight fair.
It's as good as done.
Let's get to it.
Weather the storm.
Damn, this one estate warden is like doing some good work. Meanwhile, Jay's really showing us stuff. Is there a way of seeing the stacks of like... Oh, here we go. Preparing the arrangements. For each stack of this effect, the damage and armor penetration of Silk Cold are increased by 40%. So what, I could give you like an extra turn again?
Don't get too
Get another
cocky.
stack?
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Am I getting paid for this?
Brace yourself, Abelard. Follow
Get out the smoke cloud for now.
Show me what you got.
This is going to be such a pain in the butt to repair. Right,
My
Abelard.
place is at the fore. At your beck and call.
Bit of overkill, but we take it.
That's not the seneschal's job. For von Valentius. I will do my duty.
Victory is indeed one fewer target.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If only that were possible.
Don't want to do overkill on him. I get a good shot, but don't want to use a skill on him. There's only one enemy left. Oh, two. Hiding in the fucking tree.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Wily.
No, estate one.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Hoping for a bit more accuracy there, Argenta, considering they're not even in cover.
A moving target lives longer. You've got a problem. I've got a promise. Tell me, and it is done.
And then
Going somewhere?
that is a cool fucking move, Jay. What the hell? Like, why did she get like a cool electric shock move?
Don't get too cocky.
And what else does that arm do?
Ugh, my ears are ringing. A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call. It will be done.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
On it.
Mind finishing them off for me, please?
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Damn it.
I won't stand for it. I won't compromise my principles.
I won't object to it. I'm done with this.
There we go. Hello? Oh, there we go. Things are happening. Very strangely. Your ladyship, Emperor, preserve us, are you alright? Pale Janus is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, yet he fears for his own even more. I'm fine. Can't say the same for these attackers. Praise to throne. If you would please follow me, I will personally escort you to the governor, where you will have the protection of walls and wardens. Lead on. I do wonder how they were able to get through. past the guards into the estate, but I won't kill them immediately. I'll give them another chance to prove their usefulness.
Let us not dawdle.
Your ladyship, the most honourable Rosalind von Valentius. The governor is awaiting you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage? My entourage will accompany me. Already had one assassination attempt today. I ain't risking shit. She immediately ran off to hide in her walls, but damn it. Vicenza Janus Viatvab Aram of Coronas is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded box. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirts, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your ladyship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could never have imagined. Reprehensible stunt? I thought firing and moving targets was part of the ceremony. You can stop apologizing. Vicenza, I'm not offended. Thank you, your ladyship. Believe me, I am infinitely sorry that the troubles of Janus have reached us even here, the most protected place on Janus. The companion standing next to Vicenza respectfully bows her head. She is doggedly trying not to turn her head towards you, but it's obvious she is watching you through her lowered lashes. One of your wardens helped us in battle, a superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to Yuliet, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantages she brings. Mutations? That was clearly an Aldari. I know my Warhammer. You see, Yuliet comes from a local degenerate stock of this world and knows Janus like the back of her hand, so she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Though I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate. Her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure and so tall. That's definitely an Aldari lady. Come on. Heinrich's expression shifts. I think he's figured it out. Did I hear you correctly, Governor Viat? You have a mysterious mutant on your estate at this very moment. One of prodigious height, slight build, and with with a supernatural talent for shooting. Did the arrival of this helper never give you pause for thought? Allow me to make myself clear. To refuse Girolet's help in our circumstances would have been incredibly rash. Yes, mutants are creatures important to the Emperor. They should be exterminated. But sometimes humanity makes exceptions for those who can serve the Imperium. I am not concerned that your aide is a mutant. I am far more concerned that she may be nothing of the sort. Rosalind, I would like to meet this help of Governor Viat without delay, out of personal interest. If you wish to speak to Yolette, you will find her outside in the orangery, most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. What is happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Griping worms of wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what happened after the miscreants began targeting noble families. What a surprise! Vicenza shakes her head. Then it became apparent that what the administration's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt, and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from my grasp yet again. Can Janus fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I was angering you, your ladyship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistic experts of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable ties when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is now impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your ladyship. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subject in the hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be enough would be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship crews work together to hunt down the enemy. Oh my god, I can just fucking arrest her? Jesus. I will hunt down the seeds of rebellion and heresy on your planet and burn them to ash. The resolve and valor of Von Valencia's dynasty knows no bounds. I am immeasurably thankful for your help. If any of those who attacked your state had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information. But you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did right also knows something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magus, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on the planet, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And of course, there was an aide in the war against the rebels, Yvette. I have no doubt she'll be delighted to share knowledge of Janus with your ladyship. I'm sure she's going to be incredibly nervous to see the Inquisitor walk up, because that's definitely an Eldari, you crazy lady. Not a mutant. Oh dear. Fucking Tyrant is going to show up at her doorstep and go, "Hi, I'm a mutant. I wish to help." Then start munching on the kids. Who is this person standing next to you? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. She's definitely the one organising everything, isn't she? To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honour, Rogue Trader. Yeah, no, it's going to be her, isn't it? She's going to be the one who's let everyone in. Dropping the, oh yeah, there's no one I trust more than my maid of honour. Like, okay.
Thanks to Sister Argenta's efforts,
Handmaiden,
the
whatever.
streets of Footfall are now a little cleaner. Destroying a cult cell is a worthy accomplishment.
I am wherever there is need for his wrath, which scorches the wicked, casts out the profane, and purifies his servants' doleful fate.
Hell yeah. Now let's go take a sister battle and an Inquisitor to meet up with an Eldari. This is gonna go well. I'm not even sure my status of Rogue Trader will allow me to stop an Inquisitor from fucking just shanking him on the spot. Oh, alright, fingers crossed, everyone.
Lady Cassia, is something troubling you?
Once again, you have read my mood like an open book, Master Van Coux. My eyes, they still ache from the kaleidoscope of colors I see around me.
Heinrichs and Cassia would be cute.
I always have a backup plan.
Just saying, just doing a bit of shipping there. Alright, the orange plantation place, right? The orange plantation, that's where they said Yolette is. Of course you would ship, you command one. Listen, the ships are important, you know? You gotta consider ships when playing games like this. Dreadfully important.
My pleasure.
Draped in a red cloak, Demetrius's body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine. Whimsical. While implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. That's less whimsical. The tech priest intimately dictates something in Techna Lingua to the silver skull floating next to him. At your approach, he falls silent and offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your ladyship. Lex Mechanic Vinzalex. How may I serve you? We'll speak later, I think. There's more important things to do right now than get some lore drop on Janus. Like, that's 100% an Aldari. Governor, you're an idiot.
Let's proceed.
It's a fucking Aldari just standing on a compound of the Imperium. It's gonna be awkward.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
What's that fucking meme? From like an Umbrella Academy of the two cars crossing paths. And they're like looking at each other like... you know? I get you the face. Yeah, exactly. Those two emotes. Sorry.
Iliad Lenevis greets you, Elantark.
The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features. Every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you.
Regrettable news. This creature is not a mutant as the locals assumed, but a representative of the Eldari, one of the myriad enemies of humanity. You should not trust this creature. Do not communicate with it any longer than necessary.
There is no need to mutilate my language, monkey. I speak yours well enough to converse with Elantark without a translator. And since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the Governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
I will speak with you, but keep your hands where I can see them.
Reckless.
Did you just tut at me, Hydrix? Did you just tut at me? You just tutted at me.
Must I remind you, Master Van Kalox, that the warrant endows rogue traders with the sacred right to have dealings with Xenos when necessary? That exceptional memory of yours seems to have let you down.
Oh, Abelard. I didn't actually know that. That's sick. Thank you, Abelard. Yeah, shut up, shut up, Van Calix.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
Die, Xenos. Why are you helping the Governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
Huh. Are we going to have our first Xenos companion? I feel like we are. So you're the Governor's mysterious helper.
I am Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
What do you know about the rank and file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
Her voice reminds me slightly of Like, there's a very slight hint of Lizelle from Baldur's Gate in there. Very slight. Not much, but very slight. However, the voice actor is Noda Klopp, who is Dutch. I just had to quickly Google it. So I was pretty sure it wasn't Lizelle, because it wasn't all the way there. But it was slightly. Don't say that, you're compromised now. Lizelle was my romance in Baldur's Gate, my first one. I do love her. Such a good character development. Huh. You know when I played the Aina game, Dream Barbecue? The mean face version of Aina is voiced by the same lady as Yula. You put it to the side for a long time. Well, that's illegal, Big Mama. How could you? How could you look at Lizelle and be like, nah, I don't want to have her at the front. I'm glad you did a dedicated playthrough there. She and my Drow Warlock, who was my first character, had a romance. So an unexpected pairing. Yulette's face is unreadable, but you detect a strange tension in her voice, as though she is choosing her words carefully. Why'd you call me Elentark?
Because that is what you are. Elentark means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
You know who is behind the uprisings on the planet?
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
Your answers are not particularly helpful.
But you are not asking for help, Elentark. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
How did you come to be on Janus?
The world you call Janus was once
Janus, rather.
created by the will of my king.
I don't like that it's called Janus.
I have
Can it be
far
called
more
Janus,
right
please?
to be on the Lilithon than any of
Janus
you.
is just sounds wrong. if you want to join me, none of the locals were there to look askance at you in the Rogue Trader's presence.
So be it. I will go with you.
With all due respect, are you sure this is the right decision? We know nothing about this Xenos, or why she has wormed her way into the governor's confidence. As far as I can tell, she isn't especially keen to help us, and yet, for some obviously dark reason, she has decided to take part in our investigation.
Listen, I understand you're an Inquisitor, but come on.
My judgments and choices are for me alone, monkey. If uniting with your mistress
That feels
will bring
racist when you
peace
say
to
that,
the
Yolette.
Lilithon, then it is the true path. Do not get in my way if you value your next breath.
You have not yet spent enough time among humans if you think threats will dispose me more favorably toward you. The decision is yours, Rogue Trader. But let me be clear. I will terminate your pet Xenos at the first sign of her non-compliance.
I am ready, Elentark. Let us go forth.
Yuliet is a Xenos, one of the Asurani. She is a ranger who follows the path of the outcast, and her skills in ranged combat are without equal. Yuliet does not use human weapons and can wear either Aldari armor or, if she learns the required feature, Drukari armor. Yuliet's unique ability instantly ends her turn. However, at the start of her next turn, she will make an attack that always hits its target. Oh, so she can, like, take a turn to aim and then have a guaranteed hit next turn. Heinrich, so we're going to sit this one out just because I want to... Oh, to be fair, Argenta... Honestly, I'm surprised Argenta had zero reaction to me talking to a Xenos. Why did Argenta not care that I was talking to you, Iliad? Hmm. Having 3 officers feels a little bit overkill. But also, Cassia's more than just an officer. She's also a powerful psyker. So... like, I don't like to go without Abelard or Jay. They're like, important, you know? I feel like I'm going to bring Heinrichs just for the fact that it would be funny to have him on the team if you let. So this will be the first time in a while that I have Argenta off the team. Plus, I've not had much use of... I've not used Heinrichs enough yet. I feel like I should use him more. So Assassin or Bounty Hunter makes the most sense. I've already got Assassins. I don't think I've got a Bounty Hunter yet. A stackable bonus for every prey they kill? I feel like that fits for like a sniper who's going to be taking her time to like take out key targets. I mean, Assassin would also fit, but the bounty hunter may mark any enemy in combat as prey. Whenever the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on the enemy difficulty tier. Plus 25% of the bounty hunter's maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Three to 4 difficulty is critical damage and critical hit chance. And then for the maximum, it's both. And then you have 3 charges at the start of combat. So you get to have 3 prey. And you would want to pick like the highest difficulty ones, I guess, to take them out. I think this fits for someone whose playstyle seems to be to have to wait, you know, wait a turn and shoot after. Ends her turn. At the start of her next turn, if possible, she makes an attack that cannot miss. Neat. Damn.
I always keep my options open.
But now die on a team. With an Inquisitor. I love to have the power to do that. Rogue traders are fucking strong. I didn't realize just how much they get away with.
What a splendid estate. I have seen pics of our ancient manors in the House Orcelio archives. This place is very similar.
It's a pity you were denied the chance to grow up in such surroundings. I can just picture a young lady navigator relaxing with a book in the garden after her lessons.
Oh, he's such a dad. Right, security officer, I wish to speak to you. A hulking man dressed in a uniform marking him out as an officer of the... gubernatorial guards is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and he offers a low bow. Your ladyship, please, do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up in there. He could be dangerous. What's going on here? Ready to report, your ladyship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized, except for one. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him. But there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I only have one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader's here. The longer you delay, the more you put her life needlessly at risk. It is inexcusable, your ladyship. The barrels of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now. One Ashmag is up against all the wardens on his estate, yet he is still causing trouble. On Efreet, he would have already been made captain and put in charge of the government security, for the Exalted One knows that he has more brains than all of you combined. We'll fix this right away. I swear on the phone. I want to talk to them. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your ladyship. You dare question me? Out of the way. What's up, dude? When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out, "Piss off! You won't take me alive! Better put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me." Awareness. The door looks solid and formidable, but you notice dark marks on the hinges, a sure sign that the material is degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. With a suitable tool, it could easily be opened. I'm going to try 47% coercion. Oh, that worked. It's just a boy, isn't it? Oh, boyish voice, they said, but doesn't look to be I don't know. The space is small, the corners filled with inky black shadows, but you can still make out the person in the room. He is desperately gripping a discharged lasgun in his hands. The rebel looks at you in amazement. It really is you. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimed and baked with blood. Your ladyship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. This is one of the elusive and cunning rebels the governor's been fighting for months? Really? Save you from what? From Governor Viat. Everyone here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like groks from the settlement, supposedly to go to the palace, and are never seen again. Her servants pour sight over the fields, and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. And while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Sacrifices, madness, pain and death. Even in so primitive a society as this, such rites seem senseless, not worthy of such efforts. What is this, a random quirk of nature or something darker? I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. But this young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimetre of his body, and grey shackles bind his hands, feet and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Yes, others are going feral and attacking their loved ones, and then there's... People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who's behind the rebels? Your ladyship, I beg you, please don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. There will be no end to war on this planet until I get a handle on the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. As long as you keep your word. I've never been to their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He Came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we can imagine. And he said that the governor's dogs will pay for their reprisals in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's frogs. I thought after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. That's everything I know, your ladyship. Get up and come with me. Your ladyship, thank you. Thank you for your kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. Well, ladyship, I honour your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of that rat for you. Holy shit, I can make him into a servitor. That is evil. Publicly flay him and string up his corpse? Jesus. There's two very different kinds of dogmatic there. Let's decide his fate in a fair trial. With deepest respect, your ladyship. It will be done. I'm not just going to let him walk free because he did commit a fucking crime and kill people. But if there's a chance that what he's saying is true, then a fair trial, which is totally a thing in 40k. There's no way in hell that would go badly for him.
And done.
Odds are, as soon as he's out of my sight into a cell, he's going to get the fucking shit beat out of him by guards, but, you know.
Always
Whoopsie.
keep your eye on the prize.
A job
What
for
a
me.
peculiar thing.
Oh, a hot shot lasgun. That's like the really, that's like the good sniper one, right? Neat. I wonder if Che would make a good sniper. I guess we've already got Uriel right now. Don't need to worry about that right now. Maybe in the future, if we need to consider having someone else. Attilius Quint.
Let us not dawdle.
The suited man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum is reviewing information on a data slate, while his quietly whirring mechanical arms fill a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows. The light in the eyes of the service skull hovering over his right shoulder gently pulsate. Your ladyship, what an honour it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Attilius Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agricultae. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What do you think of Fistenza Viat? The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect form for a given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person, in my view. I'm sure you're a great judge of character, then. Let's explore the area a bit more.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
A box of recordings of Rebels' conversations will make it possible to launch a large-scale reconnaissance operation. The Red Trader must return to the ship to engage in systems to search.
Is there money to be made?
I guess because we managed to speak to that rebel, we now have vital information we can use. to return to ship and get this operation underway. We don't need to speak to the random fucking administratum people. They're not going to know shit. I'm pretty sure no one in that fucking estate knows shit. Bunch of useless idiots is what they are. That's some cool artwork. Even their cats have fucking augments. Region: Janus Maleficum. Location: Telecos Epsilon. Material: Internal Procedural Report. Recorded by Victor Suri Ottotonoman, Voxmaster Octavis. Report on the operation to ruthlessly eradicate the underground traitors to the Imperium on the agriworld Janus. By his grace, the leadership and general command of the operation were taken by rogue trader Rosalind of the glorious House of Von Valencius. Beyond the undoubted competence of the blessed captain, there was another reason for this decision, namely, evidence of disloyalty within the estimable governor's Viat's retinue. Briefing summary. Subversive activity by the enemies of humanity was detected on the planet Janus. Their insidious propaganda led to dissipation among the Imperium's subjects, as a result of which the peasants sympathized with the rebellious sentiments. By permitting unrest to take root in her domain, Governor Vistenza Viat discredited herself. In light of this, the crude methods she used to repress the rebellion were called into question, as was her staff. The might and authority of the noble Lord Captain, however, were able to facilitate an end to the conflict, though this entailed the use of rogue traders' personal resources. The future well-being of Janus was dependent on the success of each stage of the operation. A single misstep could have undermined the security of this valuable colony, and consequently dealt a blow to prosperity of the Protectress' House von Valencius. Phase 1 of 3, Urban Eradication. The first step in the struggle against the insurrectionists was to drive their cells out of the capital and major cities. The Emperor, Blessed Lord Captain, considered several suppression strategies before choosing the best option. I mean, coercion and commerce are the ways to go here, 100%. They're guaranteed ones. Universal surveillance by Master Van Calix's network of agents. With the support of resources from Governor Viat, the spy network of the esteemed Heinrich Van Calix quickly established surveillance in the planet's major cities. No one escaped the attention of this unblinking eye, and the underground rebels were forced to retreat to more remote locations after the first wave of arrests. Phase 2 of 3, Jungle Operations. The rebels' main forces were scattered throughout the planet's wild jungle areas. The Lord Captain was offered several strategies for dealing with them. In choosing a strategy, the Lord Captain had to consider the limited trustworthiness of the world's population, which was uncovered by the ship's medics deployed on the planet to support the offensive. Their reports indicated widespread genetic anomalies in the colony's inhabitants from which there was no logical explanation. Alright. I'm leaving this one to you, Abelard. Guerrilla attacks planned by Master Wazarian. The soldiers of the planetary garrison were trained by the esteemed Abelard Wazarian and quickly absorbed the knowledge of the ungodly heretics. Following their tactics, the soldiers moved through the jungle in small groups, staying hidden and dealing sudden strikes. Now stripped of their main tactical advantage, those rebels who were not wiped out retreated to island regions of little significance. During the operations on the planet, suspicions of the Blessed Lord Captain and her companions were confirmed. The rebellions were being manipulated by even more terrible enemies of humanity. Creatures identified as filthy Xenos, Eldari to be precise, were seen fighting alongside the peasants. Vistenza Viat's so-called aide, who had claimed to be a mutant, was not the only one of her kind on Janus. Scouts confirmed the presence of other members of this race on the agriworld. Destroying the training camps. After retreating, the rebels took up the defense of their training camps, which were hidden deep in the forests of the archipelago. The Blessed Lord Captain reviewed several approaches for rooting out these nests of sedition, and chose the most promising one. Pascal, give us a Mechanicus sweep. The wise ones of the Adeptus Mechanicus appealed to the sacred machine's geological monitoring with prayerful inquiries. After analysing the blessed rhythms of seismic activity, they gave the Lord Captain a report with the supposed coordinates of the rebel camps. The rebels were locked inside their lairs, preparing to take one last desperate stand. Conclusion. As a result of the actions of the forces loyal to the Imperium, the rebels were driven into isolated regions, where their camps were then discovered and blockaded. The operation to combat the Xenos incited traitors to humanity was a success. The wisdom and will of our illustrious Lord Captain made possible the eradication of that ungodly movement. And that process was personally overseen by the rogue trader, the sovereign of Janus and agent of his will. So that was... I was expecting more of a quest line. I guess we just sort of like handled that. I guess it makes sense. I'm a rogue trader, right? I don't need to handle things myself. It's not going to be like another RPG where you get down on the ground and fight armies alone, right? I can just tell my fucking ship full of crew to do shit. Back to the estate, I guess. That was easy. It's also probably a tutorial on how the system worked, right? Which is why it was so easy. It's our first instance of, like, handling a planetary issue, so a lot of the solutions were, like, easy peasy. Right. New ability. Inspire. The target gains plus 5% damage and plus 5% additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. But I would lose half of my Master Tactician points. Linchpin. Okay. Plus 1 resolve for every 5 stacks of tactical advantage. And then I would also get stacks of tactical advantage equal to the momentum they were to gain. Strong point. The target gains plus 2 temporary wounds and plus 1 additional temporary wound for every 2 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. And then whenever they were to lose those temporary wounds, they would gain momentum. Huh. That's pretty cool. My tracking's being a bit funny today. I'm not looking too far to the left. But... Well, I'm not looking too far to the right, but... I lose tracking, like, immediately. Like, it's not picking up my face, but I'm looking in my usual field of vision. It's not picking up my mouth, either. That's odd. Why is it like this? Hello? Hello? Tracking's being very weird. What the hell? I'm like, hang on. Let me try. I'm going to try and reset this. 1 second. Quick break. Hello! I think I fixed it. Hello, my tracking was weird, so I fixed it. Hello, hello, hello. How goes it? I think I'm going to go for Strong Point to give extra wounds to my characters and turn those wounds into momentum. Until the start of the next turn, the Vanguard gains damage deflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of unyielding beacon on the Vanguard. The Vanguard gains power equal to an amount of unyielding beacon stacks until the next turn. When they parry, they immediately make an attack of opportunity. They give allies and themselves temporary wounds. We'll give her defensive stance because she was doing quite a bit of parrying last time. And I can give her till the end of their turn, the user gains +2 resolve for each critical hit scored if they have an augment into cortical insertion. Ah. You can get augments, that's cool. I presume that was a DLC only thing. I know they got added in a DLC. I guess it got added to the full game. DLC is just for story. Oh, so wait, Ferrum Sanctum, is that because they have... Does she have augments then? Like actual augments in her... Is that why she got Ferrum Sanctum? Same with Abelard, they've both got augments. I don't think that's an augment though, is it? That's just an item. So where can I see augments? Presuming she has them, which she seems to. Here we go. There's an augment tab. Jay's cervical node. Some might say it is foolish to spend a fortune on a mere neck implant. Jay could die would counter that wearing a mere neck implant or being the Princess of Efreet is simply beneath her dignity. The Hand That Feeds is the name of her augmented arm. Dre gains the served cold ability. Whenever the user... Yeah, so that's... Whenever the user uses served cold, they must pass a toughness resistance test or suffer +1 stack of fatigue. There's a downside. So I could get augments. That's kind of sick. Then Abelard has his monocular. Abelard deals 5% more damage for each ally still in combat within a 3-cell radius around him. Oh, he deals less damage if he can't see any allies. Oh, that's kind of sad. Dude just wants company. Right, defensive stance, and then... She has an arm augment and a neck augment. There's a skill here that would cause her to do more grenade damage based on, I guess, the number of stacks of Firm Sanctum, and the number of stacks of Firm Sanctum are dependent on how many augments they have. That's interesting. If a user does not move during their turn, they gain a number of stacks equal to 5 times the number of augments installed. And that gets turned into weapon skill and ballistic skill. Huh. That'd be cool for a sniper, I guess. Well, there's a shield mastery feature. That could be good on Abelard if I go on my shield. Dueling mastery, more bonus to parry, considering she's just got... Yeah, whenever Vanguard parries an enemy's attack, they make an attack of opportunity. Okay, we'll make her a dueling master. Feels fitting. Right, Vanguard. I feel like making him a wall of Lockry would make sense. Because he needs to be around allies to get his bonuses. Like, that's sort of his thing. It makes sense to give him an AoE buff for allies. I might give him shield mastery. And then I'll get his shield back out of the vault. Because I think that's where I put it, right? I don't think I've still got it in my inventory. Right. Kill zone stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactic areas. For 1 round, all enemies in that area are forced to re-roll successful dodge and parry tests against all attacks. Any enemies that suffer damage are left with less than 16 wounds immediately die. Damn. Overwhelming stratagem. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in the area inflict the overwhelmed effect on an enemy that fails a willpower test. So they lose a bunch of ability to shoot and move. It's like a suppression almost. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactic areas. For 1 round, allies in that area gain plus 10% armor, cannot be overpenetrated, gain immunity to the prone effect, and gain deflection. I'm gonna go for kill zone because that sounds fucking good. Right. The bounty hunter makes a single free attack with the selected weapon. It always hits, but it deals less damage. So that's a good way of like finishing off a target if it's your bounty and it's on low health, I guess. The bounty hunter's next attack this turn will have additional effects. Target's armor will be reduced. Dodge is also reduced. %, over penetration, 12% armor penetration. I'm gonna do Calder Bold for now, because that feels like it could be good if activated before her like guaranteed hit shot, which she gets as a special ability. Right, Arch Militant. Right, depending on the attack damage type, you can do an attack that causes a different effect. Their impact damage knocks them prone, piercing and rending makes them bleed and slows them. Energy and all other damage inflicts blinded. Gain +1 movement points. And then gain more versatility. The Archmilitant's next attack this turn will cost 0 AP, and then the cost of this ability is reduced through every stack of versatility. Do Wildfire. That sounds like it could be good for having like a good chain of attacks. Like being a warrior in Baldur's Gate, just having a ton of extra attacks is sick.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, let's go speak to the governor and probably get rid of them because they suck. If that's an option. Ugh. Governor, I'm here to fire you. Lady von Valencius, we are most delighted to welcome you as a guest. I'm going to speak to her alone this time. See how things go. Can Janus supply the people with their provisions? Yes and no, your ladyship. If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one feed 1,000 void rats? Of course it can. It leaves more provisions to annoying pests every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the wait, so have I not sorted out? Oh, so I'm gonna have to go. Okay, so I do still need to do an actual mission. Good. I was a bit worried it was all done already through just one operation, but it seems like I have to go to the jungle and actually take out their leaders, which makes a lot of sense. Let's go decapitate this rebel situation, shall we? I'll tell you what, Cassie, you can sit this one out. I'm going to bring Argenta. If we're going to be into a deep fight, let's bring firepower. Let's bring the big guns. We've got enough officers as it is. Need some soldiers. Let's give her a devastating attack. She's already got a way to shoot lots of gunfire. Real quick as well. Oh yes, he has got a shield.
Someone else can do this. I'd rather not.
Oh, he hasn't actually got a pistol I can put in that slot. Never mind. I'll have to save him having a shield for a future situation. Shotgun and hammer it is. Okay, let's give Urielette some grenades. Oh, and she could do healing. Helpful. Okay.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
I considered these forests my home for a time, but I still feel myself a stranger here.
I suppose it's because the jungle is ever so slightly hostile to visitors. Speaking of visitors, Lord Captain, have you ever, in all your infinite wisdom, considered setting up a resort for rich folks here?
That's like a good idea, actually. Let's do that. Alright, fight time.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
The Rogue Trader herself is here to end you. Right, sniper at the rear. Wait, how the hell am I supposed to... Why can I not position myself at all? Why is Uriel the only one who can fucking position herself? Yep, guess we're crossing a checkpoint, guys. Good luck. Hopefully they don't place a nice grenade there.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
Alright, in you go, Argenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Get us some momentum. Wait, can that penetrate all the way through?
As the Emperor commands.
Nope.
Is a prayer.
Okay. But damn, that was a good shot. Nice one.
Scared yet?
Pain cleanses the body.
Ouchie. Look out, Argenta. Come on.
Let's get to it.
Damn, okay.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Time to slaughter someone.
Okay. Take your time to aim your shots, please. What's a good target for her? Someone we really want to take out. Maybe the sharpshooter.
Serves your cause.
Do some counter sniping.
Let's get to it.
Damn, these rebels get a lot of turns.
I'm here, maggot.
Before me, that is. Ooh, good parry.
Hold on.
Injured. I'm
Considering I'm the one who fucking approached them, you would have thought I would have had the benefit of surprise.
But of course, Lord Captain. Be gone.
Right, now pull to the side so we're not blocking the view. Sadly, no cover.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Clear the way, Abelard.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one. It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Okay, let's buff everyone.
Is that my blood? They'll write legends about me.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deep. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Burn him.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith.
God, beautifully done, Argenta. That was a good turn. Thank you for the assist, Jay.
Watch my back. Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, he doesn't actually get to move again, does he? I forgot about that. That's fine. You should turn to toss a grenade, maybe?
Victory is imminent.
Takes out the cover, at least.
Don't get too cocky.
And into cover. Hmm.
don't need luck. I have strategy. I'll make it happen.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Who, if not me?
Give yourself some temporary wounds if you're going to be stood out in the open.
I'll see to it personally.
Give her another opportunity to shoot, shall we?
You've got a problem.
Oh, beautifully done, Jay.
Out of my way.
What's the crack grenade?
Let's make it quick.
God, they really grenaded Sebel out there. Flank him.
I'll do it.
Not bad.
I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Oh, so much for Uriel's target. Janus has got it handled. I keep calling it Uriel. It's Uriel. Uriel.
This tedium has been. I deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause.
I realise now what that does. I wasn't much use in that situation.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call, reduced to dust. We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Nicely done. God, there's just limbs everywhere. Right, not many goods to loot here. Let's keep going.
I always keep my options open.
One and it's
Xeno ruins visible from under the green canopy look remarkably intact. It seems time and the elements have no power over this bright material. Ah, Aldari ruins. That explains a lot.
Master Van Calix, you and I need time to talk business. In private. I believe you have information that will be extremely helpful to me, and extremely valuable.
Just Mistress Udari, you will find a private conversation with me to be extremely unhelpful to you and your business. Save time and money for another informant.
Compared to naval service, that was
Remember,
barely a
innocence
challenge.
proves nothing.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experience.
Watch your steps.
I better myself through my
Trivial
service.
task.
Land has been completely changed. The mutation looks like a result of sorcery.
Let us not dawdle.
Keep a sharp eye.
You got this.
Duty prevails.
Nicely done. Disciples' boots. Dodge against enemies under the effect of exposed weakness. Recoil gloves. These gloves reduce the recoil of all automatic weapons by 50%. Ooh, hang on. Oh, never mind. Oh. Wildlife.
The Emperor is with us.
These creatures were once so timid, so reticent. Could the seed of evil truly have taken root in them as well? Apparently. This is a bit of a close quarter scenario. Bit worrying. But we seem to be doing okay. Right, Argent, to unload into that thing.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, Urilet doesn't have a fucking backup weapon. He's only got the sniper. Damn, okay.
I move as if unseen.
Ooh. But I appreciate it's not one of those situations where sniper rifles suck in close quarters. A lot of games like to do that, but it seems like it's fine.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must.
She's very laser coded. Her voice lines. I feel like if I hadn't already completely fallen in love with Jay, I would have been tempted to try and romance Eldari just to see what would happen. I don't even know if it's possible. Can Eldari consider that to be like bestiality or something?
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
Right, stay there. You'll be good. Right, buff the whole team, Heinrichs. Buff yourself. And then go to town.
I won't object to it.
I got a chainsaw but no backup pistol, I see. I've got my shotgun there. Shotgun pistol.
It's as good as done.
Right, I don't need anyone to move, so let me just skip through this real quick. I have 13 stacks of tactical advantage.
I'll make it happen.
Voice of command, Heinrichs. We can have another go at this.
Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
I refuse.
Then vending shotgun.
Who? Not me.
Yeah, back off.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid. Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
Defensive. Right, hammer time. And that will hit them, unfortunately. What if I aim here? Oh, beautifully done, Abelard.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Finished your job, if you will.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I will do my duty.
Said fuck the wildlife. I've got a hammer.
Indeed.
I'll do it.
I align my path with yours, for now.
Abelard with a thunder hammer is truly a joy. I do not regret giving him one. Now, real quick, these boots seemed good. Was it gloves or boots? I forgot. I think it was gloves, wasn't it? Gloves. I saw gloves that were good. Reduced the recoil of all automatic weapons by 50%. You just used an automatic weapon. But I recoil 12. Rate of fire 4, recoil 12. So if I reduce that, that's good. Then Disciples' boots. Dodge against enemies under effect of exposed weakness. Which is what agents do. I'll give those to you for now. Even though I think they might be better on a certain psycho of ours back home. Right, the run and gun gloves aren't much use to anyone right now, so I'll keep those unequipped. This fox tower is assembled from parts clearly not intended for such a use. Among the support beams and plasteel sheets, you can see arches from containers and fasteners from agri cisterns.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Now, how the hell do I get down there? Ah. This is a bit of a maze, I see.
Is there money to be made?
I can't see a path down. Maybe I've got to go back and around. No, how do I get down there? I'm confused. Let's head this way. Maybe over here? There was a lot of climbing I could do earlier. Is there more climbing I can do over here?
I always have a backup plan.
Any way to climb down? I'm a bit lost. Right, let's try going up again.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
It's not really up here.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
This feels like a way of them teaching you can go up and down certain
Always
places.
keep your eye on the prize.
But I can't see another location to do it over here. They came out from here, but there's no way to get through. Right?
Ready as always.
I will lead us to fortune.
I feel like I'm missing something obvious.
Keep your wits about
Yeah, I've been fighting the wildlife and getting very lost. Like, I'm a bit confused how I'm supposed to get to the next area. Like, there's stuff down there, but maybe I gotta go back over here. Maybe I can climb down here. Yeah, here we go.
Unexpected result.
Right, let's run up here to the high ground and fight these guys.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I'll bleed you dry.
This is a hell of a battle.
Here we go.
Got the high ground there, so that's good. That should make things easy. Right, Yulet. Get some good shots off, shall we?
I understand your intent.
Designate some prey, shall we?
I am not your Janus pet, monkey.
Wish I had an angle where I could pierce them. That'd be cool. Maybe up here.
Just designate a target.
I should have done perfect spot last, really. Yeah, here we go. Ah, I didn't pierce. That's a shame. But we can line up the shot for next turn. There we go.
Hold on.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Burn him.
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
Oh, nicely placed fire grenade. That was good. I didn't expect those three to run through it. And they're running for a chokehold. Ooh, a sharpshooter in the tower. Oh, they're just sacrificing their fucking vantage though. Clever. Shit.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Get some extra wounds on you.
I'll see to it personally.
Hello, Iacus. Welcome, welcome.
I'll make it happen.
Alright, Argenta, go to town.
This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer.
I won't object to it.
Right, you're gonna head down this way.
Psychic abilities to use.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Hope you're doing well. I'm having a lovely night. I had very little sleep. Well, actually, I slept through a lot of the afternoon again, so the sleep schedule is still buggered, but that's fine.
You've got a problem. I've got a price. Am I getting paid for this?
Beautifully done.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle. I hear you moving.
God, the fucking sniper is so good. Uriel, you're beautiful. I'll line up to shoot that one next turn, please.
I can do that.
God, the fucking pistol's so good. Ugh. Now you can get through. Oh, come on. If this can hit, that's going to be beautiful. It's a low chance, but if it can...
At your beck and call.
That'll do. That'll do, Abelard. That'll do.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Right, tank yourself up, dude.
Time to slaughter someone.
Oh, that's a heavy weapon.
Let's get to it.
Can I get Argenta a heavy weapon, please? I would love that. Argenta could rock like a heavy bolter. Ooh. Gorgeous. Thank you for running through fire, guys. I appreciate it.
I deal death with my hands.
God, Uriel's shooting up. I keep saying Uriel. Uriel is shooting up off so many shots. So good.
If I must.
Right, no need to move from this spot. You've got tons of fucking targets.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Right, Argenta.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Let's finish this, shall we?
Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated. As the Emperor comes, strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. You, my Emperor. I refuse. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
She's having a great time.
Stop hitting me, Ashmag.
I won't stand for it. Who if not me?
Target well struck.
I'll make it happen.
Right, they should be finished next time. Give Argenta some extra hit points because she's taken some blows.
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Naturally.
Oh, combat servitor with a big old gun.
High momentum.
Have an extra turns, Argenta, and open fire.
I'll do it.
And again.
Wanna see a trick?
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands.
God. Oh, beautiful.
Justice for the weak.
Thank you, Argenta. I love ya.
I'll do it.
Right, now get into cover because you've been exposed for a while.
Enemies of the Emperor
Getting quite a few
will be
hits.
undone. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Tell me, and it is
I didn't do much.
A tactically sound approach.
I don't want you guys getting to the fire, so go what you can from here. And let it approach you.
Victory is imminent.
And just be ready for when it does.
Show me what you've got.
Ooh! That was a hell of a melter blast. She's got no more movement points because of that shot she did, but she also has no target, so alright.
I'll do it.
Worth a go.
Scared yet?
You can have Yearlyet take on that sniper if you want. I'm going to back off a bit.
Don't let your guard down. It's as good as done.
I need a foothold. Let's see to it.
Damn, that was 81% chance and you fucking failed. What are you doing, Heinrich? Oh no. I blood dodged right into the flames. Not ideal.
I know what I'm doing, usually. I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, that's a tanky fucker.
Am I getting paid for this?
Who even taught you to fight like this? Just a minor setback.
Oh yeah, blood.
My place is at the fore. Indeed. I will do like you.
Let's get to it.
Ooh. That was close. Wait, what's going on? Huh? Pardon? Oh shit, Aldari. That's what it's supposed to be sharing us, but... Get our first battle with True Janus. I'm afraid I'm gonna have you shoot them there.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. Hear you moving. No more.
That was a good fucking shot. Alright.
Faith without you, my emperor. That is not the emperor's will.
Oh.
I'll make it happen.
That one's exposed. Take him out.
If fortune favors the swift.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Not much more I can do up here.
Everyone, step aside. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
It's not quite what I wanted to do. Lose all my fucking opportunities for attack. Misunderstood that.
Living on the edge.
Alright, let's gang up on this fucker.
I can do that with the right incentive.
At your beck and call.
Tell me, and it is done.
God, the servitor's tough.
I've suffered worse. It will be done. Indeed.
Time to slaughter someone.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
fact she's killing Eldari is so fucked up if you know what happens to Eldari when they die. Jesus. Sending them to fucking hell.
Doubt is for the weak.
Who, if not me?
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Get whacked.
You should feel
Heinrichs have another whole
honored to
turn.
witness this.
Get me a target. Naturally, your reckoning is due. I won't object to it. The Emperor is on
Hello,
our
sniper.
side.
I feel like I'm missing out on dialogue here because it's playing during the combat for some reason.
Follow my lead. This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Swift and silent.
Right, you let. Counter snipe. Damn. Okay.
If it serves your
Somehow that
cause.
missed. It was like 90% though.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll do it.
And a 77 missed. Oh, that head went flying. Juliet's usually dispassionate face is contorted in a grimace of pain and rage. Your Lucidata activates when she speaks in her own language. I swear on Cain's riven heart, Muran, you will pay for your treachery. May Morai Heg sunder your fate and cast it away. May the blood of Eldenash flood your throat. Oh wow, who knew a tempest was raging beneath that unruffled surface? Urielette closes her eyes, sucks in a breath through her teeth, and quickly murmurs something. When she opens her eyes, her face is once again a mask of cool serenity. She looks at you and begins to speak, this time in low Gothic. Please excuse me, Ellen Tuck. I allowed a turmoil in my soul to win out over my reason. A slip like that could cost me more than you could even imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Who is Muran? What treachery are you talking about? Muran is the one responsible for the rebellions against the rule of Janus, but allow me to tell you everything from the beginning. We call ourselves the Children of Asurian. Eldari is another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet you call Janus is one such maiden world, the Lilithane, a haven that our ancestors made for their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins until you humans came here. We are the heirs, and we are entirely within our rights to call the maiden world our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. We belong to the Craftworld Cruderak, which fell on the board of this star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose soul perished amidst the stardust along with our abode. Apple art. Oh, destroying the Eldari Craftworld destroying an Eldari Craftworld is a serious achievement. I'd like to shake the hand of whoever did it. A destroyed Craftworld. Hey Rosalind, if we get a chance, we should check this place out. Even if the Craftworld was blasted to bits, anyone who finds a piece of it will make a fortune. Juliette's like, oh yeah, my whole Craftworld died. And they're like, let's make some money. Oh, no wonder everyone fucking hates the Imperium. Oh, love it. You came to Janus along the rest of the Eldari? No, my path brought me to Lilithane later, by another route. If it was Muran who welcomed me here, he was the one of the surviving Farseers of Kudarak. He was with a handful of Asurani who had escaped death and found a path here to the destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the Monkey had ravaged our flourishing garden. Oh dear, a Farseer. You're gonna have a tough time with that one. How are your kin connected to the uprising on the planet? The Asurani do not enter battles they cannot win. However, it is in our power to direct the currents of the elements themselves, wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so, as in this case, Muran, the Farseer from Kudarak, saw a future without the Monkey, and we followed his lead. We simply used the Monkey's passions against them. Their love of freedom and anarchy, their love of domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easier when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My kin became military advisors on the Monkey, who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission, to become Fistenza's handler, since the rebels would be unable to get her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. The ruler of the humans had never seen a child of Asuran before, so she accepted the lie about a degenerate branch of Monkey dwelling far from their own kind. Why did your own kind attack you? I know not the answer to that question. Many cycles have passed since I departed these forests in my kin. They cannot have forgotten me, can they? But whatever's corrupting everyone is also corrupting them, I presume. Why would a handful of Xenos go to war against the whole planet? You cannot kill everyone. You struggle to understand the children of Asurian, and I do not blame you for that. We are too different. 1K walked blindly into the future. We chose the path, guided by our Farseers. Kudarak was the birthplace of the powerful watchers of things to come. Our leaders were selected from among their ranks, and their word was set in stone, unshakable like the universe itself. Muran, our leader here, is one of the group. The children of Asurian are subject to his will, and he is subject to the will of his visions. Muran saw the Lilithane in the vision, suffering and crying out to be cleansed, and we did everything we could to rid the maiden world of the Monkey. Our lives, our desires, all that is dust compared to the light of the path Muran has chosen for us. At least that is what my kin believed. I used to believe it too until recently. Why are you telling me all this? And what's brought on this candor? Elentark, your arrival has thrown my powers into disarray and lifted the veil on the truth that had been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the human ruler, I failed to see the signs. Signs that there was another threat looming over the Lilithane besides the Monkey's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you, as it is to other intelligent species in the galaxy. We call it Silanfresh, see who firsts, goddess of chaos. Oh fuck, Slanesh. Uh-oh. Silanfresh and she who firsts are the names the Eldari give to the chaos god Slanesh, their ultimate enemy. Slanesh is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures, and is known for his fickle and treacherous nature. The Monkey are weak in spirit. They are susceptible to the propositions of she who firsts. And in their drive to attain her poison gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her name, rituals that require sacrifices, like the Monkey who were brought to the palace and never seen again. The signs that have been revealed to me, they all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world spirit, poisoning it as we speak. But for corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly requires efforts directed by the will of another. I believe Vicenza Viat is enthralled to the will of Silanfresh. What? Vicenza Viat, the governor who has duly served the dynasty and the Imperium for decades? Rosalind, I hope you will not stand for such scurrilous slander aimed at one of your finest servants. Ah, Xenos, such wonderful creatures, Shireen. Just before we came, Pointy Ears spent her days serving the governor. But the moment the wind changed, she started regaling us with tragic tales about her pupil's dismal fate and the world's plights. And we humans are to blame for everything, naturally. Although, there was a greater sense to her words, I will give her that. Whoa, whoa. That stretch was weird. That was a weird stretch. If Vicenza is to blame, then why haven't you gone to the palace and killed her already? That is weird. Why would she be helping? There's only one crime graver than serving Silent Fresh. It is betraying the children of Asaran for her benefit. Yovan saw the paths. He beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stain on his face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to rid the Lilithane of this canker? Before I rip this poison seed from Lilithane's body, I will make Muran answer me. Right, so she's so loyal to Muran and believing that he knows exactly what path to take, that she was not willing to take actions on her own, such as killing the governor, even if she believed herself that the governor was likely corrupted. Maybe Vicenza is tainted from consorting with the archenemy. We'll have to find out for ourselves. Perhaps the signs I uncovered have failed to convince you. I pray to the gods that other proof, something more comprehensible to you, will emerge to sway your opinion. Salem Fesh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with promises of a wicked ideal. The ruler of the Monkey perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. Well, if we want to meet with the uprising, we better keep moving.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
I'm not going to immediately trust the Eldari has it right, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she's corrupted. That tends to happen. That's a pretty consistent thing in Warhammer.
Let us not dawdle.
Meltagan, two-handed. She has not got melter-weapon proficiency. Melter-weapon? Sorry. Oh dear. Eldari chainsword, Eldari ranger armor. Can I get the rifle? I can. She could do it having a backup weapon just in case. Not that she's needed one so far. She's already got the ranger armor, so we're good.
Is there money to be made?
Loot, 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 loot. Loot, 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 loot. That sharpshooter. Oh dear. The way their fucking head went flying as well, Jesus. Alright. We need to disarm a trap here.
Speak, Elantak. Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Jesus.
My success was inevitable.
She really is Lae'zel coded.
I have learned much in my
I
exile.
have a nose for profit. And a
Well, I guess
taste
you.
for adventure.
Which one came first? I guess Urielite would be before Lae'zel, probably, right?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
I don't know, Zyhex. I've not had a chance to see how quickly you
The
elect
Emperor
comes.
favors me today.
Pardon me. Civitas pattern autogun. Data slate with notes. Oh, that's a big old block of text. Let me give it a quick scan over rather than read the whole damn thing. Still your friend. Saw your bag with packs of Nutribars. Missing Torban. Clips missing from Torban's backpack. So a guy that was recommended has been stealing. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, crack grenades. Lovely. There you go, Argenta, have a crack grenade.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I always have a backup plan.
A trivial task.
The touch of she who first has disfigured the Lillifane down to the smallest of her children. How deep does the corruption run?
Someone's in trouble.
Well, these things were easy last time, so let's just get right into it.
I move swiftly to strike. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I wonder if her voice lines will get any more friendly as you get to know her better, or if she's just going to be permanently like mean to you.
Your cause.
I would be surprised, I guess.
I'll see to it personally.
Right. Toast them.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
The best defense is a good offense. I'll make it happen.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
You've got a problem? Going somewhere?
Never ask a racist elf-coded character who they find charming. Hmm.
I hold all the cards.
I will not. Guided by faith. This is unacceptable. You eradicated.
There we go.
I'm restless.
I always keep my options open.
Easy peasy.
Aha! Found it. And done.
Gods of the Eldari.
See? Right there.
That's a lot of fucking traps.
I better myself through my service. Duty prevails.
My success was inevitable.
Hello, rebels. Can we sneak up here to get the jump on them? Oh, no. It's a cutscene. Holy shit. Okay. They're trying to get their gate open, I see. Muran, the tall being in a fine long garment turns to you, their face hidden behind the blank fires of their helmet. When you begin to speak, even from a distance you feel the air around you, around the figure grow cold. Moncay, you should not be here. Juliet strides forward, her eyes flashing. Muran, I'm calling you to account. You said that the great danger threatening the Lillifane lurked in the heart of the Moncay, in their greed and ignorance, and all the while another enemy was looming over in this world. An enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Sane and fresh, she who first is threatening this world and you hid it from us. Answer me. Did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Lilliphane's future? Did you lie to me? After Yuvilet's words, the two tall Aidari behind Muran start moving. One looks around at the leader, while the other lets out a cry muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes as though the Eldari speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Muran makes an imperious gesture, and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The robed figure inclines her head and they begin to speak. Uriel the outcast. You left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown Moncay to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings far from Kruderak have altered your mind and tainted your sight. Yeah, stop pretending I'm not here. Bring your entourage to heal Uriel the outcast. Their mere presence offends my sensibilities. The least I could do is display the obedience we have impressed upon our Moncay servants. This Elentark was the first person to discover the coming of Salem Fresh. Salem Fresh. Salem Fresh? What is... I've been saying it all. I don't know. One of those whom the Moncay call Chaos Gods. Without her, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and the true future. Moncay revealing paths, it's ludicrous. Moncay bring pain and strife. In our time and for all time. Only trust a Moncay after what we taught you. After hearing the soulful song of the dying world. It was not chance that brought Kruderak down. Moncay destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defences, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. What's your tongue, Xenos? I'm doing you a favour just by listening to your vile words. Rest assured, the very sound of your primitive tongue causes us much suffering. Even a translator cannot alleviate its crudeness. You are playing with words and avoiding the question. Lillifane is under threat from our eternal foe, and yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Elentark and the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. Do you even consider that your war might simply be hastening Salem Fresh's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Muran leans down over Uriel, his tone menacing. You left Kruderak in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on the Lillifane, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose, Uriel the outcast. And you dare to insult me, a Farseer? It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Asurian, Muran, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate, which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any of Eldari's, and my path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the Moncay. If it comes to it, I will stand with them, for this Elentark can see what you are blind to, Farseer. Urilet's eyes are alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hand on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. Perhaps Miran would see a little more if he bothered to put his head out of his ass. You have revealed your true visage, Monkey. My kin, do your duty. Get rid of the outsider. Are you insane? The condemning sword of death in Salemfresh is more. Urilet grabs her weapon, her voice breaking into a desperate shout. I won't let you kill the Elentark, Miran.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Maybe I could have been more diplomatic, but honestly, fuck that guy. I'm not convinced he was ever going to be convinced. Alright, sniper at the rear, please. Hynix, you can take the front with Abelard. You got that handled easily. Jay on the flank. Can't believe we're fighting a fucking Farseer.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh fuck. Well, that's bad. Close the distance, throw a grenade.
Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Is this count as an attack? I guess I'll find out.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
It does.
The Emperor's judgment.
Hell yeah. Grenades count for devastating attack. I mean, it makes sense. Close more distance.
Let's get to it.
Uh-oh. Bogle. The fact that one of the rebels is named makes me think I probably could have helped them. Oh well. Shit, what do I do here? This thing looks nasty. Right, let's target some prey. Muran can be prey. Mr. Named Guy, I presume, is good, so make him prey. And the Eldari Guardian there.
If I must. If it serves your cause.
Time to assassinate your Farseer.
Understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh, you missed. All that build up. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't miss. I did hit him. Uh-oh, Grenadier. Uh-oh, Grenadier. Oh, stun. Okay, that's not too bad.
Let's get to it.
I need to get you out of the explosion radius. I presume that's going to explode. That gives me explosion vibes.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Bit of healing. Oh shit, the stun grenade onto a fucking... They weren't able to move because of the stun grenade. Shit. This could be really bad if the Farseer lets off whatever that is. It gives me the vibes of something that's going to go boom next turn. Alright, Abelard.
I will do my duty. It will be done. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Beautifully done.
For Von Valancius.
I'll go crack some skulls over here, please. Hey, Abelard, how about adding an Eldar Farseer to your fucking long list of kills?
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Shit. Well, best of luck, dude. Ooh, nice.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Alright. Gotta get toasty. On the plus side, it doesn't seem like his vortex explodes like I thought it would.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
It's just sort of like a nasty AoE.
If it serves your cause.
Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Precise attack. I mean, I can get a guaranteed kill on one of these guys rather than trying to shoot Muran.
If it serves your
Nicely done.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
God, Abelard takes so much abuse. Okay. Fucking rebel. He just shot his...
Okay, now I'm really...
Oh.
Here's a prayer.
That rebel just fucking blasted the Farseer with a whole clip of fire.
Naturally.
Oh. Bit of a freezer.
I feel the power surging.
I know Heinrichs has been dying to kill an Aldari today, so here you go, mate.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Wait, shit.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
I go into the darkness.
Right, enjoy your eternity of suffering now. Good job, mate.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Next time, don't fuck around with humanity. Sent to horny jail. Yeah, understatement of the century. But pretty much.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. You jest, surely. I can do that with the right incentive.
Get out of there, Rosalind.
Don't get too cocky.
It's a bad spot for you. Now kiss. No.
I'm here, maggot.
Pain cleanses the body.
I've suffered worse.
Blammo.
On it.
How about no? Tell me and it will
make it happen.
Watch my back.
Got a high ground
I'll see to it personally.
and some extra hit points for you. There we go. Ah.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Right, with any luck, they'll burn to death next turn, so let's focus on the Ironclad.
Doubt is for the weak.
Out of my way! I won't go down easy.
Next player on the list, Aldari Guardian.
This tedium
Pay with your blood in the name of pain.
Nicely done.
I am not your Xenos pet, Molly.
Let's make it quick. Here we go. Throne take you. Let's see to it.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid. I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, the warp's kind of fucking with the sound a bit there.
I'll make it happen. Never stood a chance.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Only 2 stacks of preparing the arrangement, so not much use. There we go. Wonderfully done. Just 2 space lesbians killing rebels together in a jungle. Right, Abelard, go get that guy.
Battles than this in my time. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
I am ready for whatever comes. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, lots of lag in this battle. Don't quite know why.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I refuse. On it. It's as good as done.
Damn. Probably a bad use of my skill. Hello. What was that? I've noticed there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot more ghosts here suddenly. Are we killing people, which is causing stuff to get worse? Okay, that was 2 reinforcements surviving. Is that it? Was that what that was causing?
I'll do it. As the Emperor
Right, running
commands, I
gun.
act.
Clear the distance.
I will bathe
Switch to
this
bolter.
battlefield in righteous fury. I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Unload on him.
I refuse. Doubt is for the weak.
This echo is getting... There's more ghosts than before, right? and more echoing. I feel like we're making things worse with this attack. I think everyone we kill is just making chaos stronger.
Make it.
Ooh. You did that on purpose, didn't you, Uriel? Fucking blasting Heinrichs with a piercing shot.
If it serves your beloved, lives beyond the veil.
Jesus. The sniping is insane.
If I must.
It feels like when you take a sniper in XCOM because you can just insta-kill people with them when they're high level. It's like when you get a high level sniper in XCOM. It's like you just don't not bring them, right? Like, because they're going to be so useful.
Blasphemous powers!
God, things are getting bad here.
Naturally.
Looking a bit rough here, Heinrichs. Nope.
God is deaf to your prayers.
I knew there was a chance that would happen. And I did it anyway. What a dummy.
Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
It will be done.
Return this favor tenfold.
Indeed.
High momentum.
Let's make some opportunities. Who, if not me? Accept your lot.
Low momentum.
It will be done.
Oh my god, the freezing.
Your target. At your beck and call.
One enemy left and it's the Ironclad Rebel down there.
I'll see to it personally.
One second, I need to take a quick break. Go back. Amazing. Hello. Hope everyone's well. May the gods guard us against pride and wandering in the vagaries of fate. You dispatched the enemies of humanity admirably. You make an excellent faction, Xenos. Hey, listen. I'm just staying the character. Muran was right about one thing. Your primitive consciousness prevents you from seeing anything that does not lie on the surface. My actions were not done out of a desire to gratify you. Perhaps Kudarak's demise filled Muran with so much sorrow that it poisoned his mind. Perhaps it was hatred for the Monkey who desecrated the face of the Lilithane that plunged his mind to darkness. Or perhaps Salem Fresh herself was toying with the Farseer who had found himself amidst her poisoned gardens. I'll never learn the answer to this question, but perhaps if I uncover the secrets of Kudarak's demise, I might be able to lift the veil even a little on this mystery. There's nothing more to be done here. Time to return to the shuttle. Yulet gives you a long studying look. Wait, Elentark, before you leave these forests forever, take me with you. To distant suns. The tale of the children of Asurian on the Lilithane is coming to an end. There's somewhere out there among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the Expanse. There are others, deprived of home, lost, suffering. Violette shuts her eyes and grief twists her finely sculpted features. We can help one another, Elentark. You will be my wings, and I your wounding spear, and your voice of reason should you encounter my kin. That is still not enough. Violette thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, Elentark, the treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space, in exchange for the rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on your covenant. It's an honor to welcome an Al-Aldari wanderer into my ranks. The Aldari shifts slightly and lowers her head. A ghost of a smile appears on her lips. My heart sings at the thought of the Lilithane's approaching liberation. We must not rest while Salin Fresh's servants still mar the fate of the maiden world. And remember your promise, Elentark. When we leave the Lilithane, it will be to go to distant stars. Riorad saw them in visions, and they sang mournful songs about the fate of my people. I will fight beside you, till the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Do you ever, chill at all, Argenta? Can you, bring it down from 100 to 90 at least? Hmm. Additional stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies just sounds good. So let's go for that. Hmm. Let's do... increased armor and parry. Formidable distraction. That's exactly what I use Abelard for, so yep. Hunting Surge sounds good. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally, the bounty hunter gains +2 times enemy's difficulty tier percentage damage for 2 turns. Yeah. Board expertise looks good. Weapon skill and ballistic skill. Just permanently buffed. And you, Argenta, we have a melter gun I could give you. And I'm feeling like that's a fun idea. Let's give you melter weapon proficiency. Wonderful. Ooh, target designator. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a deadeye shot, which is something she can do, it reduces the enemy's deflection by -1 and applies exploit. Perfect. Might just give her a chainsword for if she gets into melee. Right, loot time. Singing spear. Can only be used by an unsanctioned psyker. Well, I know one. Improved shuriken pistol. Rune armor. Okay, is that better than what she's using? It appears to be identical. I wonder if it's just an aesthetic thing. Oh, I see. It gives her like full body armor rather than her robes. I mean, it's kind of slick, but the robes are cool. And it's pure an aesthetic difference, so... Oh no, it is different. Rune armor. 10% dodge if the wearer's willpower is more than 10. That feels like more than 50 rather. I don't know why I said 10. More than 50. So the ranger armor is better for her because she's going to be in cover more often and she doesn't have willpower over 50. I see. Let's give the improved shuriken pistol to Jay. And then as a backup weapon, we can give her the shuriken pistol for when she's in melee. Which hopefully won't happen often, but you never know. She might get caught in a scenario where she needs it. No point in taking risks. I don't know what this slot's for. I've yet to fill it. On any character.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
My pleasure.
Webway. I know what a webway is. What's this? Orflac Mark 4. Some kind of solid projectile pistol. I've not seen one yet. 5 to 8 damage. Doesn't look good. It has a chance of overprotect. Okay. Nah. Not really much use.
Keep your wits about you.
Well, actually, maybe. No. Oh, the shuttle's arrived. How nice. Hunting rifle. Manufactured sword. Improved flak vest. Sure. I'm going to quickly check something, if I'm able to. Which I presume I'm able to do. Am I able to get back to the void ship real quick? Yes. I have weapons in the vault that are good for Aldari. That were given to me by Jay. I presume I can give them to our new Aldari friend. Okay. Pardon me. Okay, yeah, there's a Aldari sniper I can give her. I don't think anyone's got plasma weapon proficiency, but let's check. That'll do. Wanderer's Portent. It almost kind of makes it seem like it's supposed to be her, like, signature type weapon, right? But it was given to me by Jay. Fancy. I don't think anyone's got plasma weapon proficiency yet. No. Oh, hang on. He does, but he's already got an arc rifle, so... The assassin makes an enemy suffer minus 8% armor and minus 4 deflection until the end of the turn. Sounds good. Reduce armor and dodge. Make him into like a debuff character. There are more enemies and allies in the frontline area. All allies in the area gain plus 10% high and dodge. Using a strategy on the rear also makes the allies in that area the enemy's lowest priority targets. Make it so the front line is good. Pascal. Let's make him a low priority target. I make it so his first ability costs 0 AP. Very nice. 1 second, I'm going to put on more layers because I'm actually getting quite chilly right now, which is surprising. I mean, I have got like 2 fans going, but they're like, I've turned one of them down because it was getting a bit too crazy having to breathe on me. Oh, hello. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's better. Put some little socks on too. Ooh. Not thick socks, but socks nonetheless. Alright, perfect. There we go. Let's get back to it. Right, Jay, I don't know, Argenta and... Let's bring a deer, actually. If we're dealing with, chaos, maybe having her, abilities might help. I might replace Abelard with Cassie as well. Because Abelard's probably not going to approve of what I intend to talk to the governor about. Specifically accusing her of some things. I've heard some bad shit about her.
Rise to the top, or get left in
Alright,
the dust.
governor's waiting. The whole entourage is coming. I have some serious questions for her. You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Matrios Vince Alex is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seemed a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated. Forests were cleared and mountains raised across half the planet. It is no surprise that we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It's possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Planet Dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Viat bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Rumors have reached me about oddities among Janus's population. I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of the noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning and monitoring settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Gravas family would be better placed to inform you on this topic, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field. How refreshingly novel. The rich treating the common folk like dirt and coating it all with the best intentions. Jay's usual honeyed voice now grates like rusted metal. I found a rebel's nest, Vistenza. Let's not waste time on meaningless chatter, Vistenza. You are a servant of the arch-enemy. What? No! You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind a veil of ignorance. Rosalind has seen the evidence of your deeds, heard the cries of the tormented Lilithane, walked amidst the decay that you brought to the maiden world. Enough of your lies, Chaos Wretch. Juliet, how dare you, you filthy vermin? I will have you flayed for that outburst. Your ladyship, what is going on? The colours are darting to and fro like startled shadows. The colours know that they are the veil that stands between the soul and the truth. If the veil falls, all will turn red and purple. Even now, I can already see the muted purple seeping through. I trust Cassie's judgment here. You dare lie to me, Vistenza? Vistenza clenches her teeth so hard you hear a crack. I, daughter of House Viat, governor of Janus, and citizen of the Imperium, serve no other than the Emperor in Von Valentius dynasty. And what you're accusing me of is merely a tool at my disposal. A tool I have the power and courage to use. Do you think ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No, my family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all, and it was all in vain. Loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me to unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, which grants power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work of my predecessors, who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the Von Valentius dynasty, and who with a madman's obsessiveness hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears. Angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. And before you offend my ears with more accusations or moral admonitions, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into a primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessor entrusted one of her most valuable worlds. Without fear of treachery or conspiracy, without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. An explanation unworthy of the world's governor. You expect to be rewarded for faithful service and boast about a sacrifice you should never have made? The world has turned its back on you for Stenza, and now so has the God Emperor. What more proof do you need, Elantark? The Monkey has confessed to her handiwork. In the name of the Emperor, I, the traitor of the Von Valentius dynasty, sentence you, Vicenza Janus Riat ab Arum af Coronis, to death. You made a mistake in thinking that anyone would come to your aid in my world. Servants to me. Bye. What a bitch.
A job for me.
I always keep my options open.
Better at searching.
A trap, I see.
Trade is just like art. It takes skill and talent. Looking for a hidden cache? Trap or treasure? One and it's done. My pleasure.
Thank you, Jay. Ooh, bolt pistol. Hello. I can use you. You may be my backup weapon to go with the chainsword. Beep beep.
A job for
Let me in. Jesus Christ, okay. Slanesh, subtle as ever. Oh, hello. That guy's just chilling.
You dare cross the Casbalican. A poor decision.
Surrender to the dark power!
Argento's gonna wish I brought her now. We should get the chance to shoot demons. But Roy Heinrichs has got this, I'm sure.
I sense something nearby.
Right, front line.
I'm afraid not.
Front line there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Do not dare ask.
Oh, I thought I could set more than one fucking line, but okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There we go.
If I may.
Out of my way!
A mere pain won't stop me.
I should just try to vesting her from the get-go. That'll save me a lot of time.
If it serves your cause.
It's funny to imagine if you just outright arrest her from the get-go, you probably get to the bottom of this immediately.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I
Nicely done.
Embrace excess. Spurn monotony.
Is that Maid of Honor just summoning demonettes?
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. The
Something has torn the
Inquisition
veil.
sends their regards.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
On it. It's as good as done. I'll see to it, personally.
Buff his health.
Be gone!
Good way I could do it.
Not this Scryer's job. Anything else? On it.
Who if not me? Another enemy down! I'll make it happen.
You jest, surely.
Can't see him. Never mind.
Accept it. Embrace it.
I am your doom!
I won't go down easy.
Crush the feeble!
Emperor, give me strength. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Minds exist only to be broken.
Death to the weak.
Damn, that's a strong gun. Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Okay, 1 second. I need to step away for just a moment. I will be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Hello, sorry. I had to grab my food, it was ready. That's why I ran off so quickly. I have munchies now. Tasty, tasty food. Oh god, she really just keeps throwing demon nets, doesn't she?
Is that my blood? This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
I am unsatisfied.
Right, dear, I close the distance.
Was that you? Or... But of course. Anything
Just
else?
cover that demon net and weaknesses. Oh god.
You can't die
Calyx
here.
is so squishy. He keeps dying.
Spooky flashes are choking me.
Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready.
Standing.
God damn.
Just barely.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to use your eyeballs to AoE them.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Kill zone them.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Never fight fair. I am not your sin. I deal death with my hands.
Nice.
If I must.
Not more. We need to fucking kill her before she stops. She's like, before she keeps doing that.
Into sensation.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid. You've got a problem, I've got a price. I can do that with the right incentive.
Okay, Adele, I'm gonna need you to really pop off with this chain attack.
On it. Will do. Anything else?
Energies of the war.
Right. I'm gonna need you to back off, Roz. The first toss grenade.
Good as done.
Alright, that uses all our movement.
I'll see to it personally.
That's fine. We got this.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Shit, no movement.
Who, if not me?
Right, give yourself hit points and... and I shoot him with a dart. There we go.
My faith strengthens.
Ow.
High momentum.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
But of course. Was that you? Or
Uh-oh.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I move as if unseen.
Come on, we're gonna take out that maid of honor.
This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
Stop summoning demonettes!
Accept it. Embrace it.
On it. Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate. But of course.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. I'll make it happen.
Okay. How about we burn you out?
On it. I'll see to it personally.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Can't catch my breath.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may.
I approach the designated position. If it serves your cause. If I must.
Shit. That's fine.
This tedium is beneath.
Focus on her shooter next turn.
I am unsatisfied. Give in to sensation.
Not another one. Please.
a moving target lives longer. Tell me, and it is done.
as good as done.
I'm going to commit various unforgivable war crimes! I'll be wanted in every country!
That is what that does.
Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this?
I am unsatisfied.
What is this foreboding? Stop it! Anything else? No can do.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Shit. This is going so badly. Maybe I didn't bring enough fighters.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
How about no? Don't get too cocky. They'll write legends about me.
Idea, this is on you.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. On it.
Stop them summoning anymore, please.
Anything else?
Stop hitting me, Ashmak.
Such terrible power.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Oh, that desummons the demonettes that were fighting me. Because she brought them into the world. Okay. Sweet.
Swift and silent.
Come on, you. Let us end this.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay, now I'm really riled up. Living on the edge. I can do that with the right incentive.
I know what is to come. But of course, be gone.
There we go. I need to find a new governor. Juliet lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches her breath, stroking her hair.
Are you ready? Oh no! Oh no 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 no! That enemy could have not talked to many people. The enemy outside, the enemy in your mind. Sega!
I hope that's the last I'll hear about cultists on Janus. You are hoping in vain. The seeds he spawn leave behind may sprout in 100 years, in other people and other deeds. I pray that I am wrong. I will most likely return to Janus in the future. I must keep an eye on my worlds.
Did you want something?
That went badly. Hey, we got it. I could promote Jay. Hey, how do you want to be a governor, Jay? Needle pistol. Signet ring. Sinister diary. Here, have a sinister diary. Hmm. Consign desperate measures. The next hit against every creature in combat, both allies and enemies, will be an automatic critical hit. And it always triggers Pearls of the Warp. Jeez, that is crazy. But I think I need the Arc Lightning more than I need that. Hmm. It represents the ability to resist negative effects. May also give access to new dialogue options. I mean, giving him the ability to resist some stuff might be nice. Reduced wounds, but more critical chance. Hang on then. You're yet hopefully won't be taking much damage, so reduced wounds won't matter. Critical chance does matter because she's a sniper. And then she can have the needle ring because it's fun, thematic for her to have. Needle pistol. There you go. That can be yours. When you want to use a sword. Wow, some pretty fucked up shit would have happened in here.
Watch your steps.
Ooh. Traps. Where's the traps? Oh, there's a trap. Go disarm it, please.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Eating more rice. Nummy nummy. loot for days. Power grips grants +10 strength. Nice. That's good. Oh jeez. Ain't reading that. It's too much text. Don't expect me to read all that. Bolter. Improved flak vest. Are we just gonna let this intoxicated noble live? They're literally sat here like full of Slaneshi taint. Grants +10 to warp, but the wielder suffers 15% more damage from psychic and navigator powers. We're just letting him chill here? Okay, have fun. That's a weird one, that is.
Is there money to be made?
Hi everyone, sorry, the governor's dead. Heinrich waves your companions on ahead with an imperious gesture and then rounds on you, his eyes revealing disapproval and even alarm. Lord Captain, I need an explanation. What are you doing? No, that's not even the right question. Do you realise what you're doing? You cut off the heads of the resistance and the planet's government and now you plan to just leave? Did you consider the possibility that this could lead to infrastructural collapse? You and your companions are a member of a dangerous breed of Xenos notorious for their duplicity and cunning. It would be a mistake to place any trust in her facade of compliance and amenability. You're suddenly struck by a strange realization. Despite his severe tone, Heinrich is not angry that you broke the law. His every word rings with concern for you. This isn't about the flighting of imperial law. You're worried about me, aren't you? Heinrich takes a deep breath and immediately releases it, hissing through his teeth. Possibly, yes. To be a rogue trader, to be empowered to transgress the limits of imperial law and make decisions that would risk charges of heresy for anyone else, is to put yourself at risk. The interdicts of the God Emperor were created in part to protect humanity from thousands upon thousands of dangers. I only hope that you don't forget the threats hanging over us all. That kind of makes sense, I suppose. He's not worried that I'm breaking the law because I'm allowed to, as a rogue trader. He's worried that the law is there to protect people, and so if I'm breaking it, I'm not protected. Like, that's his view of the law, right? I have not forgotten Heinrich, I just enjoyed baiting you too much. I like that you're worried about me. His eyes and voice lose some of their chill. My presence in your retinue is not only for purposes of surveillance. I genuinely not wish to see you come to any harm, and I'll do everything to... Catching himself, Heinrich clears his throat and takes a step back, breaking eye contact. Thank you, rogue trader. I see no reason to detain you any longer. I'm kind of leading you on, but I'm okay with that. I trust my seneschal is going to give me proper advice on how to replace the governor and stop an infrastructural collapse, so don't worry about that. That was some good rice. Rice and chicken. Yummy, yummy. Got some spice in my mouth now too. Whoa.
Keep your wits about you.
None of these people know that I just, like, slayed the governor and entered the Slaneshi cult, but that's fine. Let's go. I feel like we're going to have to do, like, a real good investigation to make sure that we got everyone, right? We can't just, like, presume all the guards are cool. Send provisions to Footfall. The inhabitants of Footfall Station will praise the rogue trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Ascendia Chorda. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus planetary office brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macro combines. Ancient machines whose carcasses had been found on Janus and carefully restored. The sacred steel titans will serve the Von Valencius dynasty. Oh my god, I've got fucking planet management? Amazing. Chem princes. Many planetary aristocrats have stained themselves with incompetence and lost their titles. A new nobility of chem princes will be created out of subjects who prove capable in sciences and governance. Those who succeed in wisely managing their agri-complex fiefs, strictly maintaining obedience to commoners, and increasing the output of rare organic materials will keep their positions. Profits with Apex Allium Stimulant, which grants strength, toughness, and agility, but adds a penalty to intelligence, perception, and willpower. Ultra Requisitors. In the days of the mutiny, many Janus pampered nobility fled the planet. They are to be replaced with more enterprising servants. A small but ambitious Ultra Requisitor syndicate belonging to the Casbala Commission has contacted a rogue trader with a lowly request to entrust the governance of Janus to them. With Vladimir Takara pushing all his competitors out of the coal trade, the Ultra Inquisitors are hoping to change their line of business and become dignified aristocrats serving House von Valencius. Provides Tears of Repentance, which is a grenade. That's kind of sick. The Chem Princes seem like shit in comparison. Because it also gives me Casbala Commission RP. However, complacency goes up, I guess, because it's me bringing in a foreign... Like, I'm bringing in an outside power to take over. Because it's the Casbala Commission who takes over. Sophocracy. Janus is ailing, and who better to cure it than the sage genesis of the Magus biologists? Management of the agri-complexes will be taken away from the aristocrats and handed over to servants of the Omnicia, who will synchronize the operations for the benefit of the planet. Which makes it more efficient, more secure, provides provisions and chemicals. Efficiency up, security up, provisions times 4, chemicals times 2. Chemicals times 4, provisions times 2. So actually, Chem Princes might be better. And to be fair, that's a lot more of a meritocracy than bringing in the Ultra Inquisitors, which creates complacency. And I'd be worried about the long-term effects of establishing I don't know though, but it gives me more profit factor. Provides me with an equipment that seems quite good. And gives me reputation points with the Casbala Commission. But they are criminals. We go meritocracy. I'm going to raise up the subjects to prove that they are worthy of it. Chem princes. Right, rank 2 requires a various number of things that I do not have. Hang on, what's that thing here? What are you? Oh, that's just points of interest, I see. I'm going to warp travel here. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviours in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirits' irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. The tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel. And elongated Eldari-like shadows flashing along passageways. The phenomena were most prominent in the far corner of the opposite deck, where the new Lord Captain's companion named Uriet had made her home. No resources. That's a shame. That dialogue went by way too quickly. I have no idea what the hell it said. Hello. What's going on here then? Why is it going to a loading screen?
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
Oh. I thought I avoided them. Right, Eldari ships. Hmm. Hopefully I'll be able to shoot those torpedoes.
Make every shot count.
Right? Can I stop them from hitting?
Macro cannon. Open fire.
Okay, not really. That's concerning. Kiss. Swing run. Launch photon torpedoes.
Engage the engines.
And fire the laser. Pew pew.
With the force of a supernova. Helmsman, take us in.
Get him close. Shit. I should have thought about that. That's fine. I'm behind them, so they won't be able to shoot me anyway. Nice. So, Argent to allow me to take control of these. Ooh.
Salvo.
This space combat's kind of fun.
Macro cannon. Open fire. Let them taste our fury.
Hard to hit.
Coordinates set.
Right, all done with my food. Very tasty.
Helpman, take us in.
Bring them ahead of us for the lance.
Lance battery, volley.
Damn it. Right, control the torpedoes, please. Get him closer. Damn.
Engage the engines. Fire at will. Salvo.
There we go.
All clear. Congratulations, Lord Captain.
Monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Lord Captain, we have received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of Saint Cognatius, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navica, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking for your ladyship's protection. Refugees are not invaders, so let's go talk to them about this. 11 days after the feast of the passing of Nicomedes Keith, the champion of faith, disquietude marred the calm monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls, steeped in fear, arrived on Foulstone in a starbark. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and fuss, ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Foulstone's grim wastelands, the Forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognatius. And they are there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists on its gate, implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us." And what once was a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, and mayhap also the seeds of alluring blasphemies, if fiendly heathens lurked in their midst. After a prayer, the prelate Hectarchius turned his eye to the past in search of instruction. Prelate Hectarchius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Foulstone's vast wasteland, led by the zeal for serving St. Cognatius, and those missionaries had received the blessings of Nicomedes Keith, the champion of faith who had travelled with them in their starbark, to found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. And St. Cognatius, a man of great endeavours, a warrior and a wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarian, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same. And not only Foulstone, but many other worlds of the Corollas Expanse bear its imprint. And Prelate Hectarchius did welcome the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein, victuals, and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium. But a crowd came to blows over viands, and blood was spilt, and many were trampled or mauled in the stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flat cowls and scribed words of praise to the God Emperor and their technical advisors and went forth, ready to render service in battle. With lasguns and bolters they pierced the interlopers, with their chainsaws and power flails they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant with their armament was, and scant to their skill in battle, slew many among the monastery's dwellers, for great were their numbers and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond their walls and rang the fox alarm, and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over the gate, slaying any who approached. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the generatorium. The faithful, in the meantime, are made ready to resist. And a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor, summoned the prelate Hectarchius and the leaders of the interlopers to hold each account for their deeds. The strangers, prodigious in number, beseeched the road trader to take them in and give them shelter and protection as to her own servants. And spake they, saying, Long have we wandered, swiftly have we fled. Many a woe and ordeal have befallen us, of many a father and son are we bereft. Now the warp hath taken the last of our strength, and we shall flee no more. Extend a veil of protection of the interlopers, taking them into her care, and hereby all of Foulstone. Humbly the Order of the Hammer heeded the God Emperor's confidant, and unsealed the airlocks, and opened the gate of its abode, and brought forth gifts of virtue to reveal the suffering of the ill-stricken. After a prayer, the architect set to work, in accordance with the saint's teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard template construct. They erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the plantain militia, and a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and a proud sensorium within whose walls clerks and survey bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new yet righteous way of life came to Foulstone, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. Damn, okay. Out here fixing all kinds of shit. Let's go shoot some more ships.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
Oop, heretical destroyers. Get a bit of broadside.
Let them taste our fury.
I did less than I wanted.
Make every shot count. Let them taste our fury. Keep up the pressure.
Boom. Get nuked.
Engage the engines. Coordinates set. Lance batteries. Volley.
Oh, beautiful.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Let the boys sort them out.
Try and cut them off as they're swinging around. And finish them. Trophies. Stitchy's pattern. Oh no, Mars pattern macro battery. Hang on. Oh no, this one. Stitchy's pattern macro battery. Short range broadside macro cannons which fire 4 shots and deal 21 damage per shot. Very nice. Bigger guns. Choose flagship common post abilities. +2 extra range. While moving, the flagship may make its next turn at 90 degrees instead of the usual 45. Reinforced shields. Can force an enemy ship to turn. I like extra range. And the ability to turn 90 degrees. Yes. And then I can either make port or starboard into the stronger batteries. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Oh, whoops. Okay. Very good. Hmm. Lord Captain, I hasten to report a disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day on board, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I have prepared a detailed report. Deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Yurak 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, then shot himself. Pardon? Jesus. What the hell did she say to him? The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions and the void ship was thrown off course. A matter of minutes, but this was enough for the forces of Dematerium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was scored on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I failed to discover their purposes and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Rosarian directly. Things are even worse with Jay Hadari. I intercepted a Voxcast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end that Kaksha if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I feel that only you are in a position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation. For the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. God damn it. Lady Cassia's like fucking shit up on accident, I guess. Apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Eldari is in a foul mood and is moving towards the captain's bridge. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. Uh-oh. Things are getting real messy. There's drama on the void ship. No. Ah, yes, my chair.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Yolette quietly appears beside the throne, exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
Azurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
I was confused where I put my... Whoops, sorry. I was confused where I put my cardigan and it was on the back of my seat. I was looking around the room for it. It was like right behind me the whole time. Ugh.
And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me,
to
speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Jay. It was Jay, wasn't it? I'm trying to think of which woman on this ship would want to try and fucking Eldari. It's definitely Jay. I wouldn't mind going private with you somewhere private with you either. Jesus Christ, that's just harassment at that point. My people would behave contemptibly, and I apologize for it.
I accept your words, Elantak. And still, try to imagine, Elantark, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
Oh my god. For you, I am willing to become a wild animal or docile pets. We barely know her, but we can just immediately, like, just be like, hey, I want to be your pet. Rogue Trader a freak. I'm also held by the thought of a human. I understand that this incident was unpleasant for you, but it does not mean that all humans are animals.
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws. Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
I don't think you fully understand human thoughts and actions. It will take time, but I can help you make sense of them. Would she accept that offer? It doesn't seem like she wants to know.
I have walked the path of awakening, Elantark, and learned to see that which is hidden and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of Monkey. I do not think you can tell me anything I do not already know. Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude.
Sometimes we struggle to understand the motives behind our own actions.
It was emotions that once brought down my kind, Elantark, toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive.
You are Xenos, a strange and unknown creature. Humans strive to understand the unknown. The unknown is the most frightening thing of all.
Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. But they are just trying to provoke me, hurt me. No. Monkey are driven by their instincts. To survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them. It is neither good nor bad. It simply is.
All humans are different. My people's interest in you was not intended to be an insult.
Elantark, please understand that I do not find Monkey attractive. The mere thought of being
well, I wasn't
intimate
flirting.
with one of your kind. Our conversation has only proved my point, Elantark. That Monkey and the children of Azurian are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend.
She's stubborn, isn't she? What do you see in the world around us that I do not?
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer? I will need time to put the entire truth of this world into the meager language to which your ears are accustomed. When I find my answer, I will pay you a visit.
Well, I didn't find out if it was Jay, but I'm convinced it was probably Jay. It seems like the most likely suspect. Right, orchestrated firestorm. Ooh, I'm unlocking the, like, big ability. All allies, including the master technician, that have line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone make an immediate single attack. Steady superiority. Until the end of the turn, the arch-militant can make one additional attack each turn. Wait, so just increasingly get more and more attacks? That's really fucking good. The first attack after using the ability in each turn after costs 0 AP. What damn? Unyielding Guard. Until the next turn, the Vanguard attempts to attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguards or their allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. To make this counter-attack, if the Vanguard has enough MP, they can move towards the attacker. The Vanguard moves the area of effect moves accordingly. The Bounty Hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the Bounty Hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit and always score critical hits. Damn. The assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. It also deals additional damage equal to 25% of target's missing wounds. The Grand Strategist chooses one combat tactics area. Every ally inside the area except the Grand Strategist gets an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP until the start of the Grand Strategist's next turn. For every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area, this AP is increased by +1. Hey Jay, did you try fucking an Aldari today?
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
I heard you had a falling out with Cassia. You even threatened to kill her.
So, Vigdis is snooping in on my Vox line. I wasn't threatening your navigator. I didn't even think about it. I was just relaxing in the good company of fragrant Amasak, sweet-scented Laho, and a handful of new friends from the upper decks. And right in the middle of the fun, the Lady Navigator swoops in and starts jabbering about how her head is about to split from the cacophony of colors coming from our cabin. Long story short, Shireen, I had the misfortune of getting a taste of what your officers have been going on about. They say when the Arcelio girl becomes upset, everyone in the vicinity loses their minds and is overtaken by Agi. And it hurt like anything. I can only remember everyone huddling in a corner, wailing like klaxons. As for Cassia, I think Cassia was flustered by the state of our clothes, which were very meager back then, as you understand.
Okay.
Before I
can
get
see.
my bearings, the poor thing was gone. The whole situation was awkward. As for the threats, they were addressed to one of the girls I'd been foolish enough to invite to our little party. That Casa used the confusion to pilfer a full pouch of Laho from under my nose.
Right, so the threat was towards somebody who had stolen from you, not from Cassia herself. But it is true that Cassia's kind of fucking with things a bit unintentionally. Argenta seems to have gone under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
I get it, Jay. I get it. You want to fuck the sister of battle, I get it.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Alright, also, I recall Abelard had an issue, right?
Lord Captain,
I hear you and Cassie exchanged words recently. What happened?
and who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate. I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassier in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it. Lord Captain.
It's starting to seem like maybe Cassia is being misinterpreted.
You have my complete attention.
Sorry, say that again.
You have my complete attention.
One second.
You have my complete attention.
Yep, that's the stuff.
You have my complete attention.
Okay. That's enough. Thank you. Bye. Okay, Cassia, what's going on?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I've heard rumors that you're not getting along with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes and your heart starts beating a little faster but your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Oh, that's what set her off. Let's go to my study.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
You've been willfully changing entries in the ship's logbook and forbidding officers from reporting it to Abelard. I beg to differ. I've read numerous books on Astronotaris who can swear on Household Celia's honor that your officers are entering data in complete contravention of regulation. False terms, random distances between lines, spelling mistakes, and even the simplest of words. I spent the last few cycles correcting the latest log entries, and I thought it would please Master Abelard, as he is so fond of order. And yet the Seneschal did not appreciate my efforts and for some reason called them an outrage. Even though mere days before he had been swaddling me in warm yellow words. I never saw your people do this when they are expressing sympathy. I merely wanted to repay the Seneschal with the same courtesy. Perhaps he finds my friendliness off-putting. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Ah, I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten oak on his shoulders. I grew tired of discussing colour and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come back the next day or ever again. Oh. Oh. I didn't reprimand him, I just told him to fucking kill himself. Jesus. During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting off course and service base being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colours. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there on our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to so panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we're heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? I mean, Jay didn't threaten to kill her, but I'm going to just bring up that subject anyway. I didn't. That was our private business. The issues was between me and Lady J, Lord Captain. Please pay it no heed. We made our peace long ago. And I will have you know no one threatened me. Your information is incorrect. The officers are reluctant. Why is she blushing so much about Jay? Jay's out here just fucking making everyone blush. Or angry. The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you I can't control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone? Or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird and what you used them for? Admittedly, I'm at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Football, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster. I'd asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had countless numbers of cages delivered to me. All wrapped in bright red panic and flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing around the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. Cassie is fucked up. Jesus. Jesus Christ. It's really tough. Like, her life is clearly fucked up and difficult. Like, Jesus. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Uruk 5 was cut short, but I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well. Since we are done with this misunderstanding, I'd like to change the subject. It'd only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Would it? I mean, I was interrogating you as your boss because there was a bunch of reports. Does that mean I have to answer questions back? That's fine. I can answer questions. Do not mistake me. I'm not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you're the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you're always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Paesus de Mobius very recently who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one, because the old one had been a tyrant. In matter circumstances, the lowborn rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favour of their base desires. What do you think of that? Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions. The just unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance, lower a tax, throw them a festival, or feed the needy. A gracious gesture once every cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble as it were his own blessing. Let's go for the Imperium one. Indeed, I was wrong about your merits or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Oistak, Istefan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pound of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose awe? One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. There's so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. Admit, I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Please continue. I confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I'm not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to Protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. Is my duty whether I like it or not. Thank you for your patience, Rosalind. You're helping me to see the world in different colours. An awful experience for me. Our conversation holds a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my quarters to consider today's conversation. Alright then. Oh, that's the Cassia issue kind of out the way. Well, it's not really out the way. I'm sort of just like, I've listened to the situation and gone, well, there's not much I can do about it. I'm not going to put her in shackles, that's for sure. Not her fault, she's a fucking navigator. I presume every navigator has this issue and every ship has to deal with it, right? Pascal!
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Strange messages have been appearing in the ship's log. What do you know about this error?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrected data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Have the tech piece of the Adeptus Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine? There is no doubt that it was a miracle sent by the Omnissiah as a manifestation of his will. Yet the Engineer Prime managed to perceive one logical connection within the streams of data. I am not privy to this connection, but the Engineer Prime will surely share this newly discovered knowledge with you in a detailed report. I'm just people with Jen to make sure she hasn't got any issues.
Greetings.
They're all good. Adira, we haven't spoken really. You seem to have a strong reaction to what Argenta said about a broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
You think I should keep an eye on her?
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I'll keep a watch on her too.
If only I knew what it meant. Maybe it means danger for her. Or maybe danger coming from her.
Brings a strain between you and I, Janus, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
It is coming up to 6 hours now, so maybe I should stop here. Oh, I can access stuff from here. Amazing. Right, who do I want to up the reputation with? And what kind of stuff am I getting if I, like, level up? That's what I'm going to look at. Look at what kind of stuff I can get if I level up with them. Elite chainsword, sanctified stuff. Oh, navigator stuff. I can buy all the available stuff. Nice. Explorer tours can give me a force sword, plasma pistol. I need to like send some of this stuff to my cargo to sell it, really. Like, I'm not going to use it, so I might as well sell it, right? Is that light carapace better than... No, not really. Okay. That'll do for now. What can Kizbalic mission give us? Each time the wearer spends turns that to advantage, they gain one resolve until the end of combat. Huh. That'd be good for me, actually. Reserve pattern hex rifle. Drukari. Bladed boots. Whenever the wearer hits an opening with decharge, slash, or dance macabre abilities. They inflict bleeding. So that's for assassins specifically. Telepath staff. That sounds pretty fucking good for our telepath. That's some evil shit in his Stormbolter, Cursebringer, Heavy Xenomesh. Heavy Stubber. Fellowship of the Void. These are the pirates. Okay, well, let's get what's available. I haven't met the Imperial Navy yet, apparently. Sounds like it's in the Fur-Bundus system. Okay. Let's just grab everything we can. I know there's some good stuff in here, so I'm gonna trade to him. There we go. Do I just sell all the same stuff to everyone? Oh no, a little bit different. There we go. Yeah, because Balika takes Xeno artifacts. She, however, has nothing I can sell to her. Will to live, for sword. Enemies adjacent to the wielder have their toughness reduced by -1. And the wielder gains 1 toughness for each adjacent enemy. That could help him with his survivability. There you go, have a named sword now. Lovely. A new Omniscient Axe for you. The axe uses Brutal Strike for attacks of opportunity. Also, his attacks of opportunity at AoE, damn. Plus 15 bonus to weapon skill. Beautiful. Bloodhound Staff. The first use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown and does not count towards the attack limit per turn. The second use of this power, or the use of a different attacking navigator power on the same turn, deals an additional +6 damage to all targets and +6 damage to the navigator. Right, so they can get a free attack, and then if they do a second attack, it'll damage them. So that's a more damaging weapon than Staff of Celio Garden. It's also got better stats anyway, like better base stats. I could give you a Force Sword as well. There we go. As a backup weapon. Have I got any sort of pistol I can give you here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Can you... Ah, that's a two-handed sword, isn't it? I don't think she's gonna be any good at two-handing. That's fine. Right, I gave Abelard a shield proficiency. Maybe I should give him...
That's not the Seneschal's job. Someone else can do this.
a shield. I'm gonna hand him the bolt pistol. Oh, he's not he's not proficient, is he? Silly me. Okay, that's fine. Because having the shotgun's not much point, really. Because if he's in range for the shotgun, he can close the distance and hit him with a hammer, you know? There you go. He wants to do ranged attacks. He has his biomancer stuff for that, right? Zero AP for reload? Hell yeah. What is Taunting Scream? It's a warrior thing, but I have not... Must not have features adept as Astartes equipment. Oh right, yeah, the game banner has a fucking space wolf on it, doesn't it? Spoilers. Since when did I get a Herald Servo Skull? Okay. Oh, Will says, I'm not so sure that actually being a assassin was the smartest choice for Idira. I don't think it can be reset, can it? I think I'm locked in. I might be able to make it work though. I thought it would make sense because she does like single target damage at times, but it's not really how it works. Like it's weapon damage, it seems like, that the assassin uses. Right, we're gonna save here. And we're going to find a raid target. Thank you all for joining me. That went a bit later than I planned, but that's fine. Tomorrow is Yakuza 0? Yes. Yes, it is. And then Friday's Misery. And then, Sunday, I'm going to be joining Alistair Corvo for Session 0 of a D&D stream. We're going to be playing Ravencroft. I have a character plan lined up, but Session 0 will be about character creation. So the actual statistics and introducing everyone's characters and all that will happen in Session 0 on Sunday. Very exciting. I don't know how the streaming setup will work if we will stream our own POVs. I think I've seen them do that for previous D&D sessions. Otherwise, I will make sure to send a link to Alice's channel whenever I go live there. If that's how it works, I will let you know. Right, who are we waiting? Who are we waiting? Let's raid Ace. Now playing Don't Starve Together with Lichbone and Mistress Morbidity. Okay, I'll see you all tomorrow for more Yakuza 0. I'm going to try and get some more side story done. And hopefully I'll have a long stream rather than cutting it off early, like I've done tonight. Well, I haven't cut off early tonight. What I mean is I've done a long stream tonight. Hopefully I can play lots of Yakuza tomorrow, if I've got the energy. Alright. Much love. Bye-bye.